2, 1, now.
SB building. 100 knots.
Perfect.
V1. Rotate.
Three, two, one, now.
SB building.
What is going on, guys? How about that intro? Oh my goodness. So much juice. I can't even contain myself. Those Airbus shots coming in slow-mo, all those were taken from the streams here with you guys as we flew all across the European continent, tearing holes through the skies, flying Airbuses, Boeings, you name it. We had a blast. I definitely had a blast. I sure hope you guys did too, following along. And it is finally time for us to say farewell to the European to the Euro Tour. And what better way to do that than at Mach 2, guys? We are in the Kolimata Concorde. It is going to be a blast. I hope you are so pumped. I am so pumped. I'm starting out with a little whiskey here. I'm hoping I'm going to have to switch to beer mid-flight because if I just keep drinking whiskeys all the way to Kennedy, we might have a problem upon landing. And we definitely don't want to stuff one in there in the dirt on the 10K sub celebration. So, I'm looking forward to this. I hope you guys are. I'm completely cold and dark cockpit here. Guys, the Concorde is a fantastic airplane. If you don't really know much about it, I encourage you to just Google some YouTube videos on the real Concorde and the engineering feat of this airplane. I mean, it is absolutely incredible. And then being able to fly it, I know there's a lot of limitations to the X-Plane Concorde that we have right now. It is in early development, but even so, being a pilot myself, being an airline pilot, and seeing what these crews had to go through, what they had to learn to fly this aircraft is it's unbelievable. I can't imagine going Mach 2 in this tube across the Atlantic before the test flight was in the late 60s, right? So I mean, it's just the technology, unbelievable. So, Cell became a member. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for joining the channel, dude. If you guys are aware, I don't know if you're a Concorde fan, so here we are. We are starting the stream. We have the engine open here. That is iconic. Some of you should remember that. Quandilo Hene 10 Ronan, thank you so much, man. He says, couldn't wait for this. Oops, I just minimized your message. Let me see what you said there. Let's have a lovely flight. Quandilo or Honey. I'm just going to call you Honey. Thank you so much for your support on the channel. I am super pumped. Let's get this show on the road, huh? But yeah, so this engine, the last Concorde that took off and unfortunately crashed, they were doing a little bit of maintenance on the engine just prior, and that is a significance because of what happened on that fateful day. So we'll talk about that a little bit later in cruise. But I've got a fully loaded stream for you. I may have to take a break here as we go across the Atlantic sector, depending if there's ATC online or not. Kind of hoping we can get away with maybe a break or so there in the Atlantic sector. But we're going to be fully prepared. We're going to use an old Concorde track routes here, Mike, going across the Atlantic today. So this is going to be as close to real as I can kind of simulate for you guys here within the limitations of the Concorde itself that we have in X-Plane. But we are on Vatsim. I see someone coming into land over there. I got a KLM there on the gate next to me. I am ready to get this show on the road. All right, so let's hop into the pit, guys. We are cold and dark. I'm going to kind of go through my startup procedures here, following the checklist, and we will have plenty of time to chat in cruise. So I'm going to miss a lot of the comments here initially as I get this thing set up, but I'll try to talk you through it. I'm going to skip the safety checks. I've already completed those. We're going to go right to the preliminary cockpit check. The aircraft is sitting on ground power already. So we're good to go there. Let's go ahead and jump into the flight engineer seat, and we'll get the batteries online. We'll wake up the airplane here. We'll get the fans online. Rose Jackson, first flight of the Concorde is 69. Did not enter service until 70s. If you need help, my grandfather is here to help out. Excellent, Rose. That is awesome. It truly is. The more I sit in this, I mean, just look at this. Look at this cockpit, guys. And imagine flying that across the Atlantic at Mach 2. There is no glass. There is no, fancy MCDUs. This is the pioneer age of aviation. Absolutely. So I will sit here all day talking about it if I don't get going here. Let's at least get the INS aligning because it does take a while for the CIVA to warm up. So ground power is on, main battery is on, equipment bay and cooling panel. We're going to turn that on right here. And also, we were going to get some lighting on here as well. Let's get the lights on. A little bit dark here. We're going to be chasing the sunset all the way into Kennedy. Mateo Chewy, thank you for the £5 donation, man. Super excited about this Concorde flight. Thanks once again for all the amazing content you create. Guys, thank you for encouraging me to create this content and being here with the channel as it grows. Thank you, Chewy, for your support. Really appreciate it, man. Equipment bay and cooling panel is set. We'll come down here. We're going to get our oxygen on. Drain mast heaters check set. We're going to go ahead and leave those off for right now. INS 1, 2, and 3. So we do need to align our INS. Let's get those set up here. Swappy coming in with $1 bomb. Thank you. Congrats on 10K subs. You deserve it. It's sure going to be a great stream. This is going to be an epic stream, man. Totally going to be epic. Thank you for your support, Swappy. I appreciate it, man. We're going to go standby 1, standby 2, and standby 3. Now, I am going to be using the CIVA INS. It is definitely more functional than the default one in the X-Plane Concorde, so you're not going to see me messing around with the CIVA in the actual 3D cockpit. The developer themselves said to use the CIVA version. It's just a little bit better. So we've got that here. Zero there, so we're in still got a line, and we're the drift air and all that stuff. So this looks good. 095 is what we want to see for that. So we'll go ahead and put you back into position, and what I'm going to do is align the position real quick here. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Let's finish the flow. Air data computers can come on. Emergency equipment check, no smoking, and seatbelt sign. Let's go ahead and get those on. Let's go ahead and get some cockpit lighting in here. It's a little bit dark. It is raining here in Heathrow. And I'll come back over to the cockpit here, get some more of these lights on. There we go. Brighten it up a little bit in here. That looks good. All right. I do have my flight plan completely printed out. For this flight, I had to actually print it out so we can keep track of our time and stuff going across the Atlantic. So you're not going to see me referencing my kneeboard, but actually, you know what? I can show you. I do have it here. Check this out. I did put it in PDF for you. I did basically print it off a Sky Vector, and I have some notes and stuff, but I printed this off for myself so I can check the waypoints and actually write in the times and stuff. And the initial position, we're going to use gate 421, which is the actual gate Concorde used to depart from here in Heathrow. So, Rose Jackson says it's a real flight deck. None of this glass cockpit rubbish. There are real instruments, needles, and dials. And in the training, the flight engineer would have lessons on flying as well. I don't doubt it, Rose. And you're absolutely right. This is a true cockpit here. All right, so waypoint 0 position. We're going to align this. We got to get this aligning. So gate 421 is sitting at north of Ingo 423, thank you so much for the donation, man. He says, Saturday night prime time. Beer and pretzels, please keep those videos coming. And don't forget about the Freight Dogs and the Corporate Pilot Series. Ingo 423, I am not going to forget, man. I know I've been lacking. It's just been absolute madness here in my personal life right now. A lot of stuff happening. So I'm not forgetting, though. Have no fear. So north 5127, decimal 6, insert, followed by west 26.7 is our position. We come back over here, desired track status. I'm going to put you into align mode, and then we're also going to align the INS on the engineer panel here. So we got 3 flashing white. We're waiting for the green light as that goes ahead and does its alignment. I'm going to leave that right there. We'll enter the waypoints as soon as we finish up the rest of the checklist here. So preliminary cockpit is complete. Master CBs. Let's go ahead and get those turned on. Master CBs, cockpit prep security is complete. Oxygen is 100%. We checked that. Windows are closed. Flight control inverters are on. And flight control augmentation system is on, and anti-stall system can come on. Rad INS, we are going to be in rad for getting out of here. Instrument transfer switches, they're all on the captain's side. Altimeters, what do we got here in Heathrow? We are looking at 2953. Back that pressure down. 2953. We'll set that over here. Kind of hard to see. All right. Brian Harris says, you may not have time to finish the whiskey as fast as you're going to travel. Yeah, that's a good point, man. We are going to be hauling. We are going to absolutely hauling. Let's see, where were we? Altimeters, audio panel. We're going to go ahead and turn you on. And also make sure my X-Pilot is on. EGLL tower and clearance delivery is not online, but they do have an ATIS 2807. We'll listen to that in a little bit. We'll come back to the radio here in a minute. So we'll just keep that switch on, though. Nav radios. We are going to be tuning Compton, which is 1435. We'll throw that up there on Nav 1. I'm expecting a heading of 220 out of here. They're going to vector us direct to Compton. So I'm going to dial in 220. What am I doing? Click and drag. There we go. 220. And then I'll also just center up the needle for now. We'll get our clearance before we actually mess with that a little bit further. Kartik says, hey, thanks for the V1. Thanks for the weekend stream. You got it, man. Great to be here. Are you back in the air flying yet? Not quite, man. I'll be back in July. And my sim did go well, all of you that were wondering. The sim did go well. I am still employed, man. We fooled them for another 6 months, right? So let's see. Where was I? Nav lights as required. Oh, I skipped one. Brakes are part checked. Nav lights. We could go ahead and turn the nav lights on. Brakes, we did that nav lights. Throttle masters, main alternate. Let's go into alternate. Here we go. Ground hydraulic checkout. Want to verify yellow, yellow. That looks good. Fuel heaters, auto. They are on. Engine recirc valves, shut. They are shut. Secondary air doors, we're going to move these into auto because we are going to use reheat, aka afterburners, blasting off out of here. Batteries, check on. They are on. Next checklist. Okay, that goes back to the INS information. So we have our aircraft pretty much ready to continue. What we need to do now is enter our CIVA waypoints. You can see here we're still in the alignment phase. It's going to take a little while. So I'm going to come back here to waypoint, and we're going to go waypoint 1. All right. Let's enter these waypoints. You're going to see me enter a lot of numbers right now. Just bear with me. I'm not going to be able to look at chat because I want to make sure I don't make any mistakes as I enter these numbers. So starting off waypoint 1, Compton, north 5129.5, insert, followed by west 113.1. Insert that. Waypoint 2 is going to be Malby intersection, which is north 5135.5. Insert west 203.7. Insert. Waypoint 3 is Kessup. This is our acceleration point. That is located at north 5119.5. Insert, followed by west 339.2. 339.2. Insert. Waypoint 4, Merely intersection, north 5120.0. Insert west 500. Let's just make sure. 500. Insert. All right, so now it's going to pick up as we... Oh, no, we got one more. Leslu, north 51 even. Insert, followed by west 800. That looks good. Insert. Waypoint 6. This is our first airway track point located at north 5041.0. Insert. West 1500. Let me make sure I made that one right. That is user fix 5041 and then 1500. That looks good. Insert. Waypoint 7 is located at north 50, 50, insert west 20, 00, insert waypoint 8 is located at north 5030.0 west 30. There we go. Insert that. And the waypoint 9, this is as far as we can go, is located at north 4916 decimal 0, followed by west 40 00. So we should have 40 and then 00. Insert. Okay, sorry guys, I had to totally ignore you for that, but I did not want to miss any of those waypoints there. So we've got waypoints 1 through 9 in the box. We'll come back down here. We can see our alignment is working. We're down to 6.5 on the accuracy. Let's hop outside here. These 3D vehicles are really nicely done. All right, let me get back to the chat, guys. Sorry about that. Flying Guitarist, thank you so much for your $5 donation, man. He says, congrats on 10K. Thank you for creating such a great place where we can all learn from you and share our love of aviation. I can't wait for this. I cannot wait for this either, man. This is going to be absolutely nuts, man. This Concorde is so fun to fly. So now that we got a minute to talk while we wait for our alignment to go down here, I'm just going to kind of back out and we'll just kind of admire this 3D model here on this airplane. The 3D model is really nice. There are some things I wish were a little bit cleaner, perhaps in the cockpit, but it's still really early in the development process. So I have, I mean, just look at the exterior model though; it's absolutely beautiful. So this airplane is a handful to fly, and when I reference the word reheat, I'm essentially referencing afterburners. You guys may call them afterburners, but the Concorde, they're called reheat switches, and they are really powerful. This airplane is going to super cruise at Mach 2 without the burners at 60,000 feet, depending on the weight. So we'll probably see 60,000 feet on our way over to Kennedy. The real Concorde, I don't believe, would see 60,000 very frequently, but the engines in this airplane are a little bit overpowered. So we can reach 60,000 a little bit prematurely. Now, one of the big hurdles that we don't have is when we're climbing out and during our Mach 1 climb out, real Concorde would use max climb, and they would basically hold their max climb. That's not modeled yet, so I'm going to have to use vertical speed to keep the aircraft in a Mach climb out, manipulating the thrust, and well, it's going to be pretty much full thrust. So that is not necessarily accurate, but it's one of the main limitations we have with this one. I'm sure they're working on fixing that. Once it does get implemented, it will be great. So Rose Jackson says, if you had unlimited length of runway in Concorde, you could infinitely fast as you would not get airborne. It would just ground grip. Really? That's insane. I'm telling you, I've been researching Concorde facts and hearing ones like that. I haven't heard that one before either, but it's incredible the things it can do. Jeremy Harvey says, what makes it so difficult to fly? Dude, things happen so fast. Now, I imagine in the real Concorde, you have 3 pilots up. Well, you got 3 pilots, you got 2 pilots and a flight engineer. So you got 1 and 2 and the flight engineer working. In X-Plane, I have to do it all myself, which is the most cumbersome task. But even when you're doing the flying part, I mean, when you're coming in to land 198 knots or 188 knots, whatever it is, and you're flying at such high alpha or angle of attack, it is a slippery bird. I mean, you start to mishandle the airplane, she's going to punish you, and she's going to punish you quickly. But as long as you keep her happy, balancing your center of gravity with fuel trim and everything like that plays a big role in how easy or difficult the airplane is going to be to fly. Captain Thomas, up, man. Typically, what I do is climb to 25, do a pitch, altitude hold, and the plane will over time lift up to higher altitudes. Something they didn't realize. Really? Nice, man. Yeah, we're going to see if we can get a high speed out of here initially. Oh, which reminds me, we need to get our clearance and ATIS. So, let's go over here. All right, sorry about that. I had to choose something. 2195. Really? That's their ATIS freak? EGLL. Oh, 2807. I was looking at the... I forgot. 2807.
1000.
I'm going to write this down.
Acknowledge your receipt of information, Bravo.
Bravo.
Report aircraft type and current QNH on first contact with Heathrow.
Chris, yes, the nose comes up and down.
Bravo. Time 1850. Automatic. Runway in use 27 right. Transition level flight level 75. Surface wind 260. 8 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Few clouds at 4,700 feet. Cumulonimbus detected. Temperature +11. Dew point +9. QNH 1000. Acknowledge your receipt of information, Bravo.
Information, Bravo.
Aircraft type and current QNH on first contact with Heathrow. Heathrow information, Bravo. Time 1850.
All right, so we got the ATIS. Ground is not working. There is no Heathrow Tower on right now. So I guess I use Heathrow Approach, which is 1975. 1975 for clearance, I would imagine then. Or do we call the center? I think you might have to call center. We'll take a look at it. I think I call on center, right? Or approach. Let's see, we're Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha because there was another Speedbird 1 flying in from Anchorage, which is not really realistic. I think 1 and 2 were used going westbound. So we're going to use Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha as our call sign to get out of here. And Heathrow approach, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha, information Bravo, like to pick up IFR clearance to Kennedy. Oh, 119725. That'll make a big difference. No, call EGLL approach. Yep, I got it. And Heathrow approach, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha, information Bravo, like to pick up IFR clearance to Kennedy.
Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha, Heathrow director, please find a flight plan.
Subscriber ahead. Look up.
We're in 74 Papa, speed 180 knots.
Oops.
Speed 180, Papa.
Refiled.
69 Mike, speed 220 knots.
I forgot, I filed it, but I wasn't connected to the network. And approach Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha, sorry about that, we have it filed now.
Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha, you're cleared to New York. Compton 3 Foxtrot departure, squawk 7032.
Cleared to Kennedy via the Compton 3 Foxtrot departure, squawk 7032, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha.
Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha, readback correct.
All right, we got a squawk of 7032.
Descent to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 10.
703 and 2. We'll go ahead and turn that on as well. And let's go ahead and pull up 05. So we are good to go. I'm going to turn him off here so I can think real quick. So we have our alignment is done. We can go ahead and move you into nav mode. And we'll also move our other INS systems into nav mode. As you can see, they are in nav green. Excellent. Okay, so we've got that set. Let's look at the before engine start checklist.
Ahead. Look up.
All right, we've done all our INS waypoint entry, ASI bugs, and pitch index. So we're going to set our pitch index 13 degrees. We cannot set fuel flow bugs. We'll put the clock over to chrono. That looks good there. Throttle lever indices, we can't set those. Briefing is complete. We're going to be on the Compton 3, so I guess the briefing is not complete. Let me go ahead and go over the Compton 3 Foxtrot departure. Expecting 27 right out of here, so that is going to be perfect. We're going to be going the right direction. 27 right on the Compton 3 Fox. Basically, we're going to fly, let's see here, on 27 right, straight ahead, intercept London 256 to 7 DME, then turn right. So we're going to fly out until intercepting the 256. How does that make sense? Straight ahead, intercept London 256 to 7 DME, turn right, intercept 269 bearing towards WAD. This way, and then, turn, they just want you to come this way. I see. So yeah, straight out on the 256 from London. So technically we should throw that in there. Let's throw in London 13.6. This is why we brief. 13.6 on the 25. There we go. And we're going to follow that out to 7 DME, and then we're going to turn to heading 269. Out to a Woodley, which is 352, which we can actually set that, I believe, which is set 352. That looks good there, and we can change. We've got our bearing pointers. Excellent. Oh, here we go. This is where you can get confused. This is a VOR over here. This is our ADF. This is what we're going to be looking for. Woodley over there, and then outbound. Now I do not have Woodley in the INS, so we'll just have to make sure we don't screw that up. Hopefully we'll get direct Compton or something shortly after departure. And climate maintain. He didn't give me an initial, did he? Let's see. Max 250 below 10 unless otherwise authorized. We can do all that. He didn't give me a top out, or he didn't give me a top, so we'll just go ahead and go with what the chart says. Cross wood at or above 4,000, max 6. So essentially it's the top, your max altitude is going to be 6,000 feet. We've got that set. All right, so now the takeoff briefing has been completed. And load sheet, 0 fuel weight, CG, takeoff data checked, start clearance obtained, doors, and then so we're pretty much ready to start rolling. So let me do a quick lights test. Seb, thank you, says it goes delivery, ground, tower approach, center. Each role can be played by whoever is on top of the missing position. So if tower's unavailable, center will take the position. Okay, so center instead of, so since there is no ground or tower, we're going to go straight to the center controller. That's what's so, I don't know why I can't get my head around that. Why wouldn't I use the approach controller for taxi out? Because isn't he on top?
Subscriber.
Fun XS just subscribe. Thank you for the subscribe, man. Let's go ahead and get rid of the wonderful 3D modeling here. Goodbye to all of this stuff here. So what I was saying earlier, before we get rid of it, this engine maintenance is open right now. So the last Concorde that actually crashed, unfortunately, it was delayed by, I think it was an hour delayed because of a small maintenance issue. Now, before it took off and hit the metal strip on the runway, there was a a Continental DC-10, I believe it was a DC-10, that took off just before the Concorde did. So if Concorde would have left on time, it never would have hit that strip. And who knows, maybe a Concorde would have been flying a lot longer. But just kind of had that out there. It's kind of ironic to see that. But all right, let's get the aircraft buttoned up here. Doors and ground. Let's go ahead. We need to actually set our fuel as well. We haven't done that. So we'll get rid of everything else here. We'll close you up, close you up. We'll leave the air on there, close up the cargo, even though we're going to set that. Flight preparation. Nope. Here we go. Nope. Maybe it is flight prep. There we go. Payload manager. All right, we're going to take 99 passengers. We'll take about a half load of cargo. That looks good. Fuel manager. We're only going to take about 85 tons. You know what? Since it is Kennedy, Now we'll take 85. We should be able to get out here. 85 tons, 3146 on the range. Probably should take a little bit more, but you know, it is a stream. Let's take 86 tons. We'll apply that, and our load is completed. Rose Jackson says, my grandfather is liking how you set her up so far. Ask you to treat her like a lady. Oh, I will treat her like a lady. Oh, Silb, you said I will use approach. Okay. Then it makes, then I got you. All right, that's good. What we are going to do is then we're going to start engines. Concorde would start engines 2 and 3 at the gate and then push back and start engines 1 and 4. Now, I would call ground for engine start clearance, but we're just going to go ahead and pretend we didn't. Since there is no ground controller on, we won't do that. Let's go ahead. Load data, start clearance obtained, doors checked, master warning has been checked, anti-collision lights. It's time to finally do this. On, throttles idle, engine feed pumps on. Here we go. We got 6 on each side. Engine feed pumps are all on. All right. So bleed air source is available. I'm going to go through the engine startup procedure. It does not do the rotating stall. There is some stuff that still needs to be worked out during the engine start sequence. So it's not exactly extremely realistic right now, but this is all things, you know, like again, this is an early release version of the aircraft. I'm sure, hopefully, they will go ahead and work through some more intricacies of the engine start procedure. But right now, we're going to go ahead and light her up. So, area is clear outside. We got ground power and ground air. Guys, when I go to the outside view, it is extremely loud on startup. The sounds on this airplane are I'm going to open up the bleed valves here, get the aircraft ready for start. But the startup and shutdown sounds are fantastic, but they are extremely loud. So just use caution if you would. All right, we're going to go ahead and crank engine number 3. That comes down. We are waiting for 7%. There's 7%. Fuel. Light it off. Watch your ears.
Subscriber ahead. Look up.
Wow, I forgot I had my mic muted. Sorry about that, guys. I totally, I totally screwed the voice. Hold on. Let me, mic check. Guys, I apologize for that. Dimitri, I said, I'm sorry, man. I totally was muted, but thank you so much for your support on the channel, man. Robert's coming in. 10 mic, 10K sub without voice. I got you, man. I apologize. I burned out my mic from the engine start sound. Yeah, Dimitri, thank you for your support on the channel. What I was saying is you helped me so much on this stream or on this Euro tour, getting sceneries and flight suggestions and things like that. So I thank you, sir. I salute you. Thank you for your support and contribution here to the V1 community, man. Really appreciate it. All right, so we've got 2 is on and power is on. We can go SSB to closed, ground bypass switch down and locked. We can also turn on our own onboard power now. Generator 1 and 2, 3 and 4. Also, the water heater can come on as well. Also making sure that is off and on. Okay, that looks good to me. Bourbon is kicking in early. Yes, it is, man. We can also have enough hydraulic power now. We can drop the visor. There goes the visor. Gotta love it. We'll drop it to 5 once we complete the pushback. Let me get back onto center. Make sure EGLL tower is online now. 18.5. So that's cool. That makes it easy. We'll go ahead and get on with tower. 18.5 is set, and we're pretty much ready for pushback. I'm going to call the truck to come over here and start his deal. Rusty says streamer version of a stuck mic. You got it, man. All right, let me just go through a quick checklist here before we push off the gate. Before pushback, emergency hydraulic generator ground bypass, that is done. SSB is closed. Galley shed, shed galleys are on. Water heaters on. Taxi lights not required. Inform ground, we're going to call them. Flight control deflections checked. Set nose and visor as required. All right, so we're ready to push back. So let's give him a call. And Heathrow Tower, good evening. Speedbird Concorde, 1 Alpha, gate 421, ready to push and start.
Speedbird Alpha, good evening, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, Speedbird 1 Alpha. Steve B, he says, hey V1, first live I've caught in ages. Steve, welcome, dude. This is a heck of a stream to catch up to. But now you can see here, when I go to the regular view without engine start, it's not very loud. So that's kind of why you have to bear with the engine startup sounds. I think if they get a really good F-mod sound pack or something, this plane will be even better to fly. I don't know how loud it was in the cockpit up front. I have read that when the visor was dropped and the nose was down, the wind noise was definitely loud. So that's not really modeled in X-Plane. I kind of wish it was, but... Is it a speed brake? No, Kartik. So the visor protects the windshield here, because we're going to be going at Mach 2, so you got to have extra protection against the cockpit windows.
Release parking brake.
And then when you drop the nose, you're going to see on approach and on takeoff, the angle of attack is so high on this aircraft that you cannot see if the nose is up. So that's why you have to have the nose drop down. We'll do a pushback from here. Brakes release, you're clear to push.
Starting pushback.
Oh! I forgot to disconnect the ground power. Alright, disconnected. Sorry about that. We screwed that one up. That's alright. I know Gio, he's down there working. He's quick on the draw with the ground crew stuff.
Right, set into Foxtrot for Speedbird.
Rose Jackson says, grandfather says this is bringing back all memories back, and he has a funny story for when you get in cruise. Rose, I'd love to hear it, man. That's excellent. That's fantastic that your grandfather flew the Concorde. I wish I had him on stream to do an interview. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, David Smith ground power. Yeah, we screwed that one. That's a bourbon. That's a bourbon kicking in for you right there. Just look at this beauty, though. At least we didn't have the fuel truck still hooked up, right, Gio? That would be worse. All right, while we're in the pushback, I don't know if they actually started the engines while moving backwards, but I'm going to go ahead and do it here. So our air is configured. We're going to go ahead and crank engine numero uno. There we go, 5, 6, 7%. We'll listen to this one from the inside. We'll monitor our start like we should be. We got our fuel flow on the rise, EGT's on the rise. Captain Tom, you're absolutely right, man. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? Curtis says, this is ground. We saw a bit of a tug on the GPU there. We're going to need to take down a number. Oh, boy. Unable. I can't hear you.
Stand by.
All right, so I've got this view here. It's a little bit quieter. This is kind of a cool view. I didn't really show you guys the cabin yet. So this cabin is basically it is a pressure vessel. Well, all airplanes are, but this one you can really tell. Russell, 5 pound donation. Thank you so much, man. He says, hey, I've been away from X-Plane recently. I got super involved in the A10C and DCS. Man, that takes some learning. Awesome stream to catch. Russell, dude, the A10 is a beast of an airplane in DCS. It is a lot to learn, but it is a lot of fun, man. Fun fact, Russell, the A10 engines are the same on the Embraer 170, so same type of motors as the Embraers have. All right, so the cabin, pretty nicely done, not going to lie. It is hard on frames. I do have it enabled right now. I'm hoping we can maintain our FPS getting out of Heathrow. But you can really tell, I mean, look at the windows. This is not like your modern day windows, right? But because this plane, I mean, this is a big pressure vessel. It's stretched, what, 19 inches or something like that? So you really have to have over-engineered windows to be cautious there. We've got a good start on 1. We'll go ahead and reconfigure the air for 1. And last engine, we got to get off the ground. We're never going to get out of here. We got an arrival time in Kennedy to make. 4, 5, 6. There's 7%. Light her off. Let's go back outside. Watch your ears. Oh, Geo on the bourbon there. Pushed me through the blast fence. We'll listen to it from the front. It's not as loud. Phoenix says that's why the A10 is slow. Yeah. Yep. All right, we've got a good start on engine 4. Those are all set. Air has been reconfigured. We got all the engines online here, so we can go ahead and get the rest of our hydraulics online. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So we got green, yellow, and blue all online. Let's make sure our CSDs are on and generating power. That looks good. Everything else looks good there. We can drop the nose down to 5 now for taxi so we don't bump the tug when we're in the pushback. And I think we are ready for some checklists. So before taxi, engines 1, 2, 3, and 4 are running. Nose wheel steering checked. Flight controls, AFCS trim checked. Master warning panel is checked. No lights. Engine anti-ice is off. Engine control schedule flyover is set. We also want this on the low. I know that. Brake fans on. Engine idle switch to low. That's what I moved over here. Stall warnings tested and off. Engine feed pumps are all on. Hydraulics checked. Electrics ground bypass checked. Inform ground clear. Nose is 5 degrees. Brakes are checked. Flight instruments checked. No flags. Flight controls blue. Lights out. Trims are set for takeoff. Taxi checklist. So I'm going to do this first because I don't like taxiing and doing checklists at the same time in the Concorde. There's just too much to do. So I'm going to run the taxi checklist before we start moving. IFATC Inside Flight. Thank you for the £3 donation, man. I don't have a donation from, or I'm sorry, I don't have a message from you there. I don't see it, unfortunately. But thank you for your support, dude, on the channel. Really appreciate it. I wish I don't know if you missed a message or what, but I don't see a message from you. But thank you so much, man. All right, here we go. Taxi checklist, CG fuel transfer set, engine rating mode to take off. It is in takeoff. Auto ignitions on. Engines auto throttle on. Throttle master, check main, and then alternate. So we're going to go to main. Or I still don't know how that works. I don't know if I should be in main or alternate. I think main makes more sense, right? But I don't know if Rose, if your grandfather knows or not. The checklist is not really clear there, but I'll leave it in main. Drain mast heaters. Okay, let's go ahead and get our drain mast heaters on. Engine flight rating is climb, set. Pressure static heaters on. We also need to turn on the ADS-B smart probe heaters. They are on. Engine 4, N1 takeoff minute at 88%. That's already checked. I checked that in a pre-flight. Air conditioning panel is checked. Fuel panel set and checked. Anti-SIDS, no lights. Reverser shut off. So let's go ahead and pop them. Reverser deployed and retracted. That looks good. Throttles mid-travel forward. No alarms. Seats and harnesses checked. Tanks 11 fuel amount checked. So this is where I always feel like I missed something. DE air tanks. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5A, 7A is on. The main transfer 5 and 7 is set. So I think I got all that DE air. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Perfect. All right. CG gauges. Cross check for takeoff. Main transfer 5 and 7 are set. All right, we are ready to taxi now. Let me make sure there is no ground controller. There is not, so we'll call ground. I'm expecting straight out Sierra Bravo 3, hold short, and then they're going to cross this Lima something over here. Taxi around Heathrow, man, is absolutely mad. Freaking madness. Let's get out of here. Nope, just got...
Lima on an 8-mile final 27 right.
IFATC. He says, all good. Cheers for the wonderful stream. IFATC. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. And Heathrow Tower, Speedbird, Concorde, 1 Alpha, get off gate 421, ready taxi.
Speedbird 1 Alpha, taxi straight ahead, hold Sierra Bravo 3.
Straight ahead, hold Sierra Bravo 3, Speedbird 1 Alpha. All right, he called us 1 Alpha, so we can go with 1 Alpha shortened. Taxi lights are coming on. And she should roll a little bit of gas to get her going. Here is one really big bummer about the airplane sound pack. There is no flyby sound on the ground yet, so it's kind of, you have to go to the outside view. But we'll still make it work. The sounds do get better in flight. The ground sounds are not awesome, I will say that. But here we go. I know I'm missing a lot of chat messages, guys, but as you probably can tell, this is a handful right now. Once we get off the ground and get in cruise, I'll definitely be able to be more engaged with you guys. We're also going to have a couple giveaways. We got 3 giveaways, including a monster giveaway, which will be good enough for an Airbus off the X-Plane org store. So have those coming at you here. We'll also have some fun stuff to do in cruise, some fun facts about the Concorde. It's going to be good. Corksy! You're done, my friend. Alright, so we got to go out here. Sierra Bravo 3. Straight ahead, and we're going to hold short. Man, it's getting dark here. What time is it? Oh, man, almost 51 minutes to get off the gate. We need a haul. I do not want to be doing a arrival into Kennedy at night if we have to do the visual. Rose Jackson's, he flew the Shackleton, which is a descendant of the Lancaster, and he flew the 707, then the V10, and the 74, 2, and 3, then the Concorde, retiring in 1992. Wow, that is fantastic, Rose. I have chocks on. Is that what... I don't have chocks on, do I? Those are... Those aren't chocks. Those are part of the landing gear assembly. Alright, we'll hold short here. We'll go ahead and kill our lights as we wait.
Captain Emperor, trade ability 3 out of 5, off.
Now he should give me the tower, I would imagine.
No better now.
Oh, we are on tower though, so
Still same. 3G5.
18.5. Yeah, 18.5. All right, so we're hanging out. The chocks are still on. There are. Let's see. Let's go back. Man, aircraft, doors and ground. I don't think there's any chocks. They're not chocks. Yeah, it's like the MD-80. It's I forget what they call them, but they are not chocks. They are part of the landing gear assembly. Clear across 27 left, Sierra Bravo 3, Concorde 1 Alpha. Or Speedbird. Screwed that one up. Oh well. We'll go ahead and clear across. Sierra Bravo 3, and away we go. And I want to make sure our flight engineer, we are trimmed for ground. Yeah, we are. Okay, good. Yeah, I believe it's to keep stuff from flying up into the engines. Is that right? I can't remember. There's a technical term for them. I know that, and I'm blanking on it right now. But no, they are not wheel chucks. Ghost Dog 688 says you're not wrong. No chocks. Thanks, man. All right, Lima, second right Alpha, hold short Alpha 3, Speedbird 1 Alpha. All right, so Lima, second right, hold short Alpha 3. This is one thing I hate about Heathrow is I got to look at, there's just a lot of, I need to look at the, is it this chart here? He said second right.
Speedbird Concorde 1427 left, 7 miles. Concorde 1, hello, 27 left, clear to land.
That's the Concorde 1 coming in there.
Donation.
27 left, clear to land, Speedbird 1, roger.
Express 72 Alpha, wind 270 degrees, 5 knots, 27 right, clear to land.
27 right, clear to land, 7 south.
I wonder if he wanted me to go left there. Where's Alpha 3? Where's Alpha 3? Alpha 2, Alpha 3. If I go...
Alpha 276, call London 129.
I think I screwed this up. Oh, he wants us over here.
Have a good day, bye.
We're going to go straight ahead. He wants us over here, so I'm going to take this one. I think I was supposed to go right here and then go that direction.
Speedbird 1, wind check.
Wind 270 degrees, 5 knots.
Yeah, now I'm on the ramp. I done screwed that up. We'll go by the de-ice trucks. We'll say goodbye. We'll tell them we're taking the scenic route. Row Alex, this is X-Plane 11, man. All right, so now I'm stuck over here on the ramp side. I done screwed that up. That's all right. I don't even see a taxiway to get over there. Should we just go through the grass? Oh boy. Because there is no... I can't taxi through there. I'm going to just go right here. Silly Aviation says, hey everyone, how you doing? I'm doing good, man. I'm just violating taxi instructions here in London Heathrow. Nothing to see here. And I'm going to taxi, I think...
Good evening, Heathrow Tower, Springbok 236 at
Is that a taxiway? I think it is.
IFR to Frankfurt with information, Charlie.
We're going to just pretend none of this stuff is here. There's nothing to see here.
Springbok 236.
Nothing to see here. We'll be fine. And we're going to get on Alpha and Alpha 3. This is why we have gravel protectors. See? You guys were asking about the gravel protectors? So you could taxi across the gravel here in Heathrow. That's what they're for. There's Alpha. So we can make a left, and then we'll hold short Alpha 3. Wow. I thought I had a simple taxi instruction, and I totally screwed it up.
Runway 27 right, clear to land, 270 degrees, 5 knots.
Benny says, that's my friend controlling right now. Well, I appreciate his patience with me, as I totally screwed that clearance up there. My apologies.
236,
Oh, landing light can come on.
236, go ahead.
No.
Springbok 236, just confirm your departure is Frankfurt Main.
All right, we'll go ahead and make a right turn here, holding short of Alpha 3. And then we're going to do the rest of our checks and get out of here.
Taxi left Sierra, right Victor, stand 41.
Left Sierra, right Victor for 421. Thanks, Speedbird 1.
All right, and Alpha 3 is pretty much right here. So we'll go ahead and stop here. We'll set the brakes, and we're going to run our checklist. So the only thing we have to do when we take the runway is light the wick and get out of here. So before takeoff briefing is right now. So let's go ahead and get rid of this chart. I don't need it. I don't even need the 10.9 page anymore. What we're going to do, we're going to take off straight out. 7 DME from London, left turn to intercept this radial. And then it's going to be a right turn to 269 to Compton. Or, I'm sorry, to Woodley and then Compton. So we're going to be flying in heading track mode. I don't think the heading... My problem with flying in heading mode is... I feel like the airplane oscillates or overcorrects. So we're going to be in pooled track heading mode. And we'll kind of just finagle our way out of here. After takeoff, there is a lot that happens here with the Concorde, so I'm going to make sure I get everything done as much as possible. So before takeoff, we'll leave the lights off. Transponder, we'll go ahead and squawk altitude right now. Brake temperature warning is checked. Maxter warning is good. AFCS autopilot values are set. Takeoff monitor armed.
1 Alpha behind the landing, company 320, line up 279 behind.
All right, behind the landing 320, line up 27 right, Speedbird 1 Alpha. All right, reheat switches selected, pitch index is set, takeoff clearance obtained. All right, after takeoff, there's a lot to do.
Check 270 degrees, 6 knots.
Fuel trim to takeoff.
Fuel trim for takeoff. After this guy lands, we are getting out of here. Woo, buddy. Let's watch this 320 come in here without landing gear. Courtesy of X-Pilot. Oh, buddy. Gotta love it. Sun is setting. We're going to catch this sunset, guys. That's how fast we're going to be flying. All right. After him, we're line up. This is a weird clearance. This is I find this a lot in South America, too. They're called conditional clearances. In the U.S.
3, 2, 1, now.
Nope, negative. We're not going to go ahead and light the burners just yet, Mr. FO. But these conditional clearances always get me because I'm not used to them. Thank you for the subscribe, man. Appreciate it. Look at that. You really got to taxi past where you want to go in this airplane. It's way, you're sitting way in front of that nose gear. 27 right, clear for takeoff, Speedbird 1 Alpha. All right, guys, are you ready to get out of here? It's going to be loud. I'm going to just go ahead and fire them off from right here. Let's get a countdown. 3, 2, 1, now. Goodbye, Heathrow. All right, now we got to pay attention. Airspeed building, check. Now his call-outs are a little bit delayed, so I'm not going to rotate exactly when he says to rotate. Stand by. Here we go.
V2.
13 degrees. There it is.
Positive climb.
Gear up.
Gear coming up.
Now, because we're so overpowered, we got to kill the reheats right now.
Heathrow Tower, Springbok 236 requesting pushback.
A little bit of trim. Flyby shot. Watch your ears.
That's correct.
Gosh, that's
Delta
beautiful.
Echo Tango to Foxtrot for the
All right, I'm going to use some autopilot to help me out here. IAS hold.
Thank you. The V-pilot just logged me off when I said that. The previous
Autopilot 1.
Springbok 236, no worries.
Subscriber ahead. Look up.
There's 7 miles.
Underline 2 Foxtrot, code 1, 278.
Here we go. Left turn.
9 Kilo Fox. Spirit Alpha, call London 129.425.
129.425. Good night. London Gideon Speedbird 1 Alpha 1.9 climbing flight level 6. Request high speed.
Speedbird 1 Alpha, London Control, hello, climb flight level 280. And high speed in what sense, sorry?
We'd like to do 350, please. Climb and maintain flight level 280 for Speedbird 1 Alpha.
Speedbird 1 Alpha, roger, yeah, high speed approved. Passing altitude 4,000 feet.
All right, passing 4,000 feet. High speed approved. Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha. All right, so you can see we got up to 280. I've got 250 set right there. Oh, we need to come right. We're going direct to Woodley now, which is on our NDB, which I kind of missed. After that, we're going to go direct to Compton, which is going to be the 281 inbound. So let's go ahead and get that dialed in right now. A lot to do here, a lot to do.
3,000 feet.
There's 3,000. Check 1435. And the inbound course is 281. So I want to track that once we essentially track that inbound to Woodley. Here comes, let's get the speed up just a little bit.
Running 32.
Nose is
sorry, running
stowed.
732 Foxtrot, London Control, hello, route direct Conan, climb flight
Oh
level
my goodness,
29.
we need to get our fuel trim for flight.
Alright, Conan, flight level 290.
Let's run a checklist here. Climb rate, gear, engines checked, master warning panel checked. QNH is set for now. Airspeed and pitch check, fuel trim to flight, external visor up, or external lights off and visor up. So before we go high speed, we got to retract these.
Go Echo Bravo, go to
There's
the
4,000 feet. We'll go ahead and turn the auto throttle off.
Lovely. Squawk 7
We're going to go ahead and go max dry thrust. And then we're going to arm it at 350 knots. We got to do a noise abatement here. We can't just blast out of the UK at Mach 2. We have a special point designated for that.
Echo Bravo.
All right, so now we're pretty much tracking this CDI, so I can go ahead and go heading mode. And IAS hold on 350 knots. Did I miss takeoff monitor?
Delta 3655, route direct Comob.
Route direct coma for Delta.
Noise abatement, takeoff monitor
Speedbird
off.
638, route
There we
direct
go.
move power.
All right, so we're doing 350 knots now, 5.6, going direct to Compton. And what I can do is I can give us INS now. I can go, let's take a look at it.
Resume own navigation direct.
Let's go waypoint
30.
change. Compton for us is waypoint 1. Oh no, did I just screw it up? Zero 073 for 64. There we go. Insert that. Waypoint 2 is 38 miles. That looks right. Okay, so we're looking good. There's 7,000, 7.1. We're getting out of here. I'm feeling a little bit better now. Let's go and get that climb rate up. 2,000 feet a minute or so. We are getting out of here. Let's see where we are. We're just about to go to Compton. So after Compton, Malby is our waypoint. So 0 to 2, we can just go ahead and go INS mode right now. That's close enough for me. Direct to Compton we go. INS mode selected. A little bit faster here. Say a goodbye, Heathrow.
Delta 3655, nothing further for you now. 102 Unicom, 122.9. Have a good one, bye-bye.
Over to Unicom for Delta 3655, business jet distance control.
Here comes 10,000. We'll get the rest of our lights off. And we're...
Good. 1 Alpha, nothing further for you, I'm afraid. Monitor Unicom, 1.
over to Unicom, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha. You have a good one.
United 79.
122.8. 0.8? 85. I think it's 22.8. All right. Nothing further. So we are finally getting out of here, guys. There's a quiet shot for you as we climb out. Trying to see some of this Orbix. Oh, there we go. Liam T says, loving the stream so far. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. So our acceleration point to Mach 2 is Kessup, which is waypoint 3. So we still got a little ways to go. Let's just admire this here for a second. Let me catch my breath. Nicholas says, is there anything you can't fly, Captain? I don't know, man. I almost met my match with this airplane, I'll tell you that. I came close to meeting my match with this bird. Look at that reflection. Oh, baby. Yes, sir. All right, there's 16.3. I'm going to go ahead and go auto throttle off, maximum dry thrust here. Let's peg that VSI up. We're well above transition. That's my fault. 2.9er, 9.2. Oh, wow, that's a little bit too much thrust. Let's bring it back, bring it back. I'm trying to get, the faster we climb, the more fuel we save as well. So we'll get that vertical speed up there. 2.9er, 9.2 set over here as well. Let's go ahead and go through the noise abatement checklist. Altitude check, climb rate check, master warning panel check, reheat switches are off, adjusted pitch and climb rate, fuel trim to flight, that has been done. Since we don't have anything further, I'm going to set flight level 550, which is the bottom of our block altitude. I'll explain that here in a bit.
20,000 feet.
Let's go to 6,000 feet per minute. Let's see if she'll do it. We're still accelerating. Look at this climb out. Almost 6,000 feet a minute. Constantinos, how long did it take for me to learn this bird? Honestly, not too long, because I've kind of dabbled in Concorde stuff before. I think, you know, some of the harder parts is you having to use this vertical speed a lot because we don't have a lot of these modes aren't modeled. I don't think you can even track the ILS yet. We have to do it all manually, but it just makes more fun for hand flying. It does take a lot of practice, though, in getting the setup done correctly and making sure all the switches are done. But here's the thing. If you just do it 2 or 3 times, you'll start to develop a pattern, and then it just gets easier and easier. But start doing it right the first time. That way, when you do it the second time, you do it right, and the third time you do it right, and then by the time you do it the 4th time, you're going to start to develop a nice quick pattern there. All right, let's go ahead and reduce the vertical speed now back down to 4,000. We are just about to hit waypoint number 2. Let's go ahead and see. There we go. Waypoint 2 to 3. We're in the turn. Gosh, that is awesome. I'm going to level us. Scratch that climb out. I'm going to level us at 30,000. If I can catch it. Just because... 30,000. That's going to do a weird level off here. We'll go ahead and go Mach hold, auto thrust on. We'll hold us here at 9.2 Mach because we can't blow through Mach 1 until we reach Kessup waypoint. Chris Scott says, best takeoff I've seen in my life. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Look at this. This is a true... This is so awesome. What better way to end the Euro Tour, man? No, I'm not doing full speed yet. We haven't even got to the best part of the flight yet, guys. We haven't even got to the best part yet. What kind of speeds? Ground speeds? About 1,300, 1,200, depending on the winds. I mean, that is just, it's so iconic, man. Look, we're catching that sunset. Remember in Heathrow? That was just about to go below the horizon line. We're already going to start catching up to it here. If I do this right, it will not be dark when we land in Kennedy. A little bit of a stutter as we go around the bird there, but I don't know what that is. Where you at, Vulcan? All right, 46 miles until we can light the burners. Altitude selector sounds like a keyboard. Yeah, there are some sound issues. Definitely some sound issues. I think it can be improved. 100% think it can be improved. Thank you for the subscribe there, Costas. Jinteris says, we'll try not to fall asleep watching it. Jinteris, well, I guarantee if you fall asleep right now, you're going to wake up when I light the wick and we go Mach 2. Because I'm going to do it from the exterior view. And seeing these burners light off is so fun. It is so cool. I love flying DCS and using afterburners and stuff. And afterburners on this Concorde are just absolute madness. Here we go. Here's kind of a quiet view. Captain FR says, this bird is scary. You bet, man. It definitely is. It can be scary if you mistreat her. Rose said that grandfather said this is where Mach, where the reheats come back on until Mach 1.7. Also, they say Concorde was closest thing to a time machine. Yep. Yeah, we're waiting to our acceleration point. We have a designated acceleration point of Kessup. So if we go any faster, if we light the burners now, we'll be breaking a lot of windows over Jungle's house. We don't want to do that. Let's see where we are here. Let's take a look at the map. So we are Portishead. I don't know, Portishead, Porta Potty, just north of Bristol there. So Kessup is out over the water when we're going to light the burners and break the sound barrier. Have I ever seen this in real life? I've never seen. I never did get to see it flying. I don't think I did. I mean, I might have, but here's the thing. Thank you for the subscribe, man. I appreciate it. I feel like I don't know. I should have been much more in tune to the Concorde when it was still flying. I guess I just kind of took it for granted, and then it stopped flying, and that was it. Andre Henry coming in with a $10 donation. Thank you so much, man. He says, congrats on the 10K, Captain. I might have to pick this bird up now. Andre, hey, man, if you do, just be ready to be patient and be ready to learn. But it is probably the most rewarding airplane that I've flown in X-Plane. The amount of work that goes into this and then being able to get across the pond and have done it successfully it's like nothing else, man. And landing is a frickin' challenge. But it is a ton of fun, man. You will absolutely love it. Jeremy, what's going on, man? He said, did you know this jet has some of the same alert sounds as the Airbus, like the autopilot disconnect? Yes, I was aware. I believe the last Concorde, and I don't, maybe someone can fact check me on this, was it one of the last Concordes they actually were retrofitting with a side stick? Or there was a prototype with a side stick? I think that's kind of where the idea started. With the Concorde, you could do New Year's Eve twice on the same day. You got it, man. Where the Concorde crashed was literally where the Tu-144 crashed, 9 miles from it. Ah, man, that's tough. This is the Kolimata Concorde. G. Boak is in the hangar at Manchester Airport. Yep. That's why I got the G. Boak livery for us today. I mean, combine that Orbix with that sunset. Goodness. Are you able to post your flight plan PDF on Discord? Christian, I will, man. That's a good point. I will post the PDF on Discord. Mrs. Jungles says, best Saturday night entertainment. Thank you. Appreciate it. Discipline, thank you for the subscribe, man. Do you fly in Europe in real life? No, I don't. Costas, it says, really enjoying the stream. Thank you, man. I do not fly in Europe. That's why this whole Euro tour thing was so fun for me, to be able to come here and just fly around Europe, do all these challenging approaches. Now it's time to get back to the good old US of A. All right, guys, get ready. We're 7 miles from the acceleration point. Here we go. Accelerate to Mach 2. Engines checked, fuel checked, throttle's full, reheats on, engines climb rate. Okay. We're going to blow through Mach 1 here like you haven't even seen. Here's 4 miles. So I'm going to set up the airplane because I'm going to do it kind of not... We're probably going to overspeed because I'm going to do it from the exterior view because it just looks so much better. So I got 56,000 feet set. We're going to do a block altitude from 550 to 600. The Concorde flew in block altitudes to maintain Mach 2. Not like your traditional airliners today where you just have one altitude. You had a block and you would go up or down to maintain your Mach. So we're going to start out with 56. We're going to prime the vertical speed up to about there. We'll go ahead and turn off the auto throttle. Maximum dry power. Vertical speed on. 3, 2, 1. Goodbye. So now this is where Concorde would use max climb to hold in the climb out at Mach 2, but we have to do it manually. So we're looking to aim. Our first marking point here is we want to be at Mach 2 before reaching 50,000 feet. Here comes 9.8.
Mach 1 pass.
Mach 1 pass. There we go. We got the fluctuation of the VSI and the altimeter. That's from the compressibility. That's pretty cool when you actually understand the science behind that shockwave going over the pitot tubes. That's why you get that. I almost want to launch the Concorde soundtrack again. This is just too cool, man.
Three, two, one, now.
My ears! I can't do it. My ears, man. My ears. Let's check in the cabin here. Check this out. Mach 1.1, 1.09, 38.5 and climbing. I love the music, Jeremy. I absolutely love it, man. Climb rate down. We're behind schedule here. We need to accelerate. We're behind climb schedule. I just had to do it. I just had to do it, man. That music is just too good. Rip ears. I hope you guys have some hearing protection because my ears are officially bleeding. But it's time to get back to business here. So what I was saying, I got off schedule. So Mach climb in the Concorde, you're aiming to be at Mach 2 at 50,000 feet approximately. Pretty close to 50,000 feet is where you're going to transition to Mach 2. And then above 1.7 Mach, we're actually going to turn the afterburners off. So she will climb out and dry thrust. So we need to speed up. That's why I'm decreasing that vertical speed. Right now we're going waypoint 4 to 5. We're also going to have to re-up our CIVA waypoints. So you know you can only hold 9 waypoints at a time, and you can only override the waypoint that you're not going to. So in this instance, we could override 1, 2, and 3, but not waypoint 4 because we're still going from waypoint 4 to 5. So I'm going to let it go a little bit further, and then we'll start updating our waypoints. Also, I need to keep track of time. We just hit a waypoint, right? 2024 Zulu. So what waypoint was that? That was waypoint 4. I need to keep track of these times here because if we have to do position reports, Oceanic, we never know where they're going to check on. So, Christian says, is he speaking? I can't hear anymore. Neither can I, man. I can't even hear myself speaking right now.
1.3 ramps.
All right, so here, this is cool. Here's our inlet ramps right here. Ramps moving confirmed, and you're going to start to see them. So right here, these ramps are going to start moving down to move the shock wave. Gosh, that is so cool. All right, so we're looking good. 1.3 now. We're still catching up to it. We're starting to move those needles pretty good now. Where are we? Man, we're moving quick, huh? All right, so our first actual waypoint that's a track point that we need to be aware of is waypoint 6. So I'm going to have to keep note of the time. I'm going to need someone to keep me on my toes here as well. If I'm not keeping track of the time, we want to know our exact time when we cross over certain waypoints. That way, if somebody does jump online, fingers crossed that we can kind of get away with it, but we'll see. 1.5 Mach passing now. Excellent. We will do a full cabin tour. I'll give you a little preview right now. This is this is pretty cool. 1.5, 43. Our ground speed is 1,000 miles per hour right now. Minus 57 outside. We actually have some checklists we need to do here. Out of Mach 2 is when we go ahead and turn the anti-ice off. So the outside air temperatures, or I'm sorry, the exterior of the aircraft is going to get extremely hot, so we actually turn off our heaters.
I suggest string heat off.
There's 1.7 Mach.
Mach overspeed warning.
Roger. So that's part of the trying to do this in vertical speed. I'm trying to keep this needle right on the limit. They would not be using vertical speed to climb out, but all right, so our burners are off at 1.7. But she is still a ripping. So it's not entirely accurate. You wouldn't even hear the Concorde coming at you. You would just hear the boom after. But like I said, sound's going to do some improving. We're going to go, we got 56 is set, so we're looking good. 1.8, 1.85. I want to hit Mach 2 at 50K. So a little bit more there. I know I'm overspeeding it, but we're not doing it significantly. We're pretty much on the limit. Jeremy says apparently the windows on the Concorde would get so hot that water would boil between the planes of glass. I believe it, man. Absolutely. All right, so what I'm trying to do here is get this Mach, this yellow, to start going in front of the white. There we go. And how we looking on our CIVA right now? We're still going 4 to 5. We're plenty good. While I'm here, I'm just going to go ahead and set my rad out to 200 feet or so for Kennedy. All right, now I'm going to work the vertical speed down. Right there. Just want to keep it right on the limit. The skin would get too hot with blue paint. Wow. Honey, coming in with a 10 donation. Thank you so much, man. So should we reverse before nose gear touches on the 319? You can. I think traditionally they like to see you get the nose down before you start reversing. The 319 is not too much to worry about, but you can get them deployed. 321, you definitely have to be more careful. Now that could be a company limitation saying no, do not engage reversers until a nose wheel's on the ground. But as far as I'm aware, we don't really have that limit at our company. All right, here we go. Mach 2 at 50,000 feet, guys.
50,000 feet.
Perfect. Wasn't quite perfect. Pretty darn close. All right, so our Mach 2 checklist. We'll go ahead and kill the signs. Pressure static heaters can come off. ADS-B heaters can come off. We have no intention on going back to Heathrow, so we'll go ahead and kill the brake fans. I should have moved the control schedule to normal a while ago. That goes back to auto. We are looking good. 2.02 Mach. Mach 2. My goodness, we are ripping. We got a little rice kernel here. That's that's just our own contrail. I don't know why that shows up. Just an X-plane bug. All right, so we're 2.03 Mach. Man, we might even be able to go up higher than 56. All right, they're in the turn. Let's do a flyby in the turn. These are always fun. Goodness. Bruce T, £5 donation. Thank you, man. He says, hello, Captain. I recently switched from 738 to the Tolless A319 after watching your videos. I learned so much. Thanks for the excellent content. Bruce T, thank you for your donation, man. And thank you for your kind words. I appreciate it. I'm glad that I've helped another fellow Boeing fan get in the cockpit of an Airbus. I think they're both great aircraft. And a lot of guys, they prefer their one airplane. They don't even want to try to switch. Sometimes it's just a little bit difficult, different methods of thinking between the Airbus and the Boeing. And to see that you guys are making the jump and enjoying the Airbus as well it means a lot to me. So excellent. Thank you so much for your support, man. All right, so things are going to start to calm down here. Let's go through our Mach 2 checklist. Reheat switches are off. Fasten seatbelt sign is off. No smoking is off. Anti-ice is not required. That is checked. Engines, we're going to check those, and fuel check. So we are pretty much good. So we want to make sure our fuel is trending aft, which it looks like it is. That is good. I also am going to come in here, check the status here. Let's see, we got about 2,400 mile range. We're definitely too heavy for landing. We're 155.6 tons. So we got to get down below landing weight there. Max landing is 111. It shouldn't be a problem as we burn through the fuel here. Selected trim level is in flight. We are looking pretty good there. Engines are doing just fine. Here's a more fuel diagram. That looks good. And our engines, our ramps, 20 degrees, stable. Excellent. Center of gravity, this is a big one, especially as we start getting in towards the landing phase. Right now, narrow window. We're looking good right now, though. All right, 2,000 feet to go. We're still at 2.03 Mach. Once I get to waypoint... Once we get past waypoint 6... I will re-update the CIVA. Rose Jackson says, welcome to Twice the Speed of Sound Club. The cabin itself was on a series of rolls so the passengers would see the Concorde stretching. Wow. I know on the last flight, I think it was the last commercial flight, or maybe it was the last flight in general, the pilot, there's a gap in the cockpit. I don't know where exactly it is, but you would get a gap in cruise because the airplane is stretching so much. He actually put his hat in there, and then I believe it's this same one. I believe it's G. Boak. I believe it's this exact Concorde. And when they landed, you know, the aircraft shrunk back up, locked his hat in there, and it stayed there. And it's still there to this day. That's so cool, man. To be a part of that pioneer of aviation. Unbelievable. All right, so we're going to level at 56,000 feet. We could probably keep going, but I'm going to burn a little bit more fuel. I'm going to burn a little bit more fuel here before we go up. We'll try to make a one run to about 60,000. We'll let it come down about 64, 63 tons or so. Mach hold, 2.02 Mach. We just tripped over to altitude hold. One more flyby shot, and let's just take a breather. We're going to be to New York in no time. We are going to be to New York in no time. Dream says the gap to the right side of the flight engineer panel. Really? So over here? Maybe? What would be really cool is if the developer could somehow model that. I mean, I just think that is such an iconic piece of history to see, you know, if this is indeed the gap, who knows? I mean, wherever the gap was, that would be really cool. All right, we're leveling off here, 56. I'm going to get my vertical speed back down, even though it's not doing anything right now. So recenter that for our next kind of a step climb. Looks like auto thrust is coming back just a little bit. Look at that. We're taking power off the engines to maintain 2.03 Mach. Cabin tour coming up here in just a minute. We're going to do a giveaway first, though. So we got 2.03 Mach, 56,000 feet, doing 1350. Oh, is it G Boab, Shamir says? JCP123 says, V1, congrats on the 10K. I was able to get back to flight training today for the first time in 3 months. Practicing unusual attitude recovery. JCP, awesome, dude. I'm awesome to hear that you're back. Getting into the cockpit again. That's cool, man. Good to hear it. Unusual attitudes, man. Those are fun. I actually took my wife up a long time ago when we first started dating, actually. And I took her up and we did unusual attitudes. It was fun. Dougal, what's up, man? He says, this baby was simply so far ahead of its time. So you were absolutely right, man. This plane, I mean, just listen to the ambiance of people enjoying their tea and crumpets as we go over to New York. Actually, we're going to New York, so maybe it's a bunch of New Yorkers sipping on a Long Island iced tea. Who knows? We'll see. I'm sure we got multiple different nationalities going over. So there's a nice quiet view. We'll hang out here. We're going to do a giveaway. I haven't done any giveaways on this channel. I'm excited to finally be able to give back to you guys. So, the first giveaway that we're going to do is going to be a completely random giveaway. So it doesn't matter if you're a member or not a member. It's just going to be a completely random. It's going to be pulled out of the Nightbot itself. Jake, thank you for the subscribe, man. Appreciate it. So what I need you guys to do is we're going to do... All right, the key word is going to be Airbus. So I need you guys, if you want to participate in the giveaway, this first giveaway is going to be a $25 gift card to the X-Plane.org store.
Donation.
Slam Cannon. 10. Thank you so much, Slam Cannon. He comes in with a $30 donation. He says, congrats, on the 10K, man. Well deserved. blessed to have found this channel when I did, and it's contributed to a lot of good times and incredible information to our community. Thanks again for your time and willingness to share your knowledge. And dude, I cannot stretch my screen any further. No, I hate it when I can't see the end of your message. Slam Cannon, thank you so much, man, for that huge donation on the channel. I really appreciate it, dude. I'm glad that you are enjoying the content, and I'm glad you found the channel when you did as well. You've been around here a long time. So I'm glad that you still enjoy the content and are learning things. It's been a fun ride, man. Here's to another 10K. So there we go. We got the Airbuses in chat. Now, I would give away, an Airbus itself, but since I can't really just give you a copy of the Airbus, plus who knows if you already have the Airbus, I figure this way you can have you can get whatever you want from the org store. It's a $25 gift card to the org store. Get those Airbuses in chat, guys. We'll let it roll here for a little bit, and then and we'll go from there. Slam Cannon, thanks again, man, for your support on that channel. I really appreciate it, dude. I have to figure out how I could see people's messages, like the full message. I don't know why I can't see it. Like it all goes in one line, and I can't read it. I can stretch my screen all the way out, but I can't see it if I get to the end of the screen. It's just a bummer, dude. Hopefully you weren't cussing me out there at the end or something. All right, so I will roll. You have a few more minutes to get your Airbus in chat. And only one time, guys. Only one time. And then we're going to go ahead and roll it. So as soon as I finish, let's see, we're going waypoint 526. 4 minutes. And then we can re-update the CIVA. All right. I'm ready to roll it. Here we go. The winner of the giveaway is J.D. Loft. J.D. Loft, you have been randomly selected. You have been randomly selected, man, for your $25 gift card to the org store. All I need from you is
Subscriber ahead.
is an email address. No way. JD Loft. Yes, man. If you can get me an email, good sir, I will get you hooked up. So JD Loft, awesome. No more spamming Airbus in chat. If you can, please, guys. I appreciate it. The first one has been completed. So JD Loft. And do you have an email address, JD Loft? If you want to PM me in the Discord, that'll work. Or if you have an email address that you use for the X-Plane org store, that'll work. I just need an email that I can use to get you your gift card, my friend. JD Law says, I want to thank V1 and my parents. Excellent, man. You are absolutely welcome. All right, let's take a look here. We are 55.9, looking good. I just need that email from you, buddy. You can just type it into chat. And you got time, man. Whenever you want. I've got a filter, so whenever you type it in chat, I'll be able to pluck it out. But whenever you want, man, it's all good. So, all right, that'll be the first giveaway. We're going to do another one here, probably another hour or so, and then the final giveaway, guys, will be towards the end when we start our approach into Kennedy. Now, I don't have a way to give you, like I said, an actual Airbus. So the final giveaway will be the largest giveaway, and it will be enough to get yourself one of those Airbuses, the 19. Maybe you want the 320, so it'll be a hefty duty one. But all right.
Subscriber.
Thank you, Marizo, for the subscribe, man. I appreciate it. Guys, if you could do me a favor, we've got 538 people watching with 342 likes. JD Loft says you'll send it through Discord. Excellent, man. Go ahead and that'll work for me. So I need you guys to help me out. Like this video. Like this channel. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We've got a lot more in store for you guys. We're going to be we're doing some fun things here when we get back to the States. One of the first things that we have planned is going to be a cactus group flight. So we are going to have loads of online pilots flying cactus liveries, and we're going to do a group flight. It's going to be a lot of fun. Blake Retton, he says, great stream. Do you have any stories about blue ice in aviation? Blue ice. Blake, I am not familiar with the blue ice. Perhaps there's another term? Look at this turn, though. My goodness. Gosh, look at that. So nice. Look at the ramps. See, the ramps are fully out now. Moving that shockwave back so the engines can still produce maximum thrust. Gotta love it. Rose Jackson, yes. Are you ready for the story my grandfather has? Absolutely, man. Fire away, Rose. Ryan, he says, congrats once again. Gonna go finish moving so I can come back in for landing. Ryan, excellent, man. I know what you're talking about moving. I'm in the same boat with you, dude. I've been moving stuff, packing boxes, and it was hot today, so it's been a brutal one. Phantom says, me and Captain Tom did some testing for the multi-crew 319. It works pretty decent, so it's ready for a crew. Excellent. Also, thank you for reminding me, Phantom. I am planning on doing a multi-crew flight with Phantom 320, who is a former Airbus pilot as well. He's actually an air traffic controller now, so he is a huge resource and help here at the channel. Answering ATC questions and being able to answer Airbus questions. So I would love to do a multi-crew with him, and we're definitely going to do it. It's going to be a lot of fun. You'll see how the Airbus works in tandem and the dance between the first officer and the captain. It should be a real treat for you. So he's doing some work there with Captain Tom, I guess, getting the multi-crew ready to roll, and I look forward to that stream for sure. X-Plane 1972, what's going on, man? Welcome to the chat, dude. We're just settling in here at Mach 2. We're going to do a quick cabin tour, but before I do that, we need to do a quick update on our INS. So I will bring up I'm going to have to ignore the chat here just for a little bit because I do not want to make wrong inputs here. And I'll put up these waypoints here. We're going to input the next 5. So the way we do this is we're going from waypoint 6 to 7, so we can re-update waypoint 1 through 5. JD Loft, you said it's in the Discord. I appreciate it. I will get that. I'm not going to forget, man. Thank you, and again, congrats. I will get that to you here as soon as I finish programming these CIVA waypoints. So we're going from 6 to 7. That means we can re-up waypoints 1 through 5. The way we do this is we got to put our selector knob back to the waypoint position. So now we're back in waypoint. This is the old waypoint 1, as you can see, which should have been Compton. 51, 29, no. I'm not sure which waypoint that one was. Anyway, that looks kind of weird. I don't know why that's on there. It should be 51.29.5, but I think it's slightly off, but that's okay. So we're going to re-up this one to our new waypoint 1. So we're going to go waypoint north 1, or I'm sorry, 2 for north, and it's going to be 4703. 4703 decimal 0. Insert 4703 decimal 0. The next one is west 50. So 5000. 5000. Insert waypoint 2. Our new waypoint 2 is going to be north 4610.0. 4610.0. 2.0, insert, followed by west 5300. So we've got 53 and 2 zeros, insert that. Waypoint 3 is going to be north 4414 decimal 0. 4414 decimal 0, insert, followed by west 60. So that is 6000. 6000, insert. Waypoint 4, these are all track route waypoints. Waypoint 4 is located at north 4246 decimal 0, insert, followed by west 6500. So we have 20, 6500, insert. Waypoint 5, the last one that we are going to update right now, is located north 42000. Insert, followed by west 6700. Insert. So now I have waypoints 1 through 5 are re-upped. I like to leave this little selector knob on waypoint 5 so I know which one I have last updated. So we're going from 6 to 7, waypoint 5, distance and time, we're 82 miles, 4.2 minutes away. So I am going to mark that one. So we need to go waypoint 7. This is a big one. We're going to pass it in 4 minutes, so it's going to be 2054 Zulu. Got to mark that one. All right. 2054 Zulu. That is set up there. Let's go outside for a bit. I'm going to turn down the outside engines just a tad now so we could hang out outside a little bit longer. And it won't be deafening to us. We'll enjoy the view. Concorde is set. Thank you guys for being patient with me. Rose Jackson has got her story from the grandfather who said, she said he was on his way back from New York at flight level 600, and he was just about to take a bite into a lovely bit of steak, and then the plane started shaking violently, and he was like, turbulence. Then he realized it was not turbulence, and all was an engine surge. The computer had driven the door into the wrong position, so the switch to the other computer. He landed and went to see the passengers off, and they had to drink all the booze on the plane. They came up drunk as a skunk saying, thank you for a wonderful flight. Wow. That is awesome, Rose. That's, yeah, I can imagine they are drinking all the like, I would drink all the booze. Heck, I don't know what the rules were back in the day, but man, maybe even the flight engineer can have a sip after that. You start getting a really bad shudder at 60,000 feet at Mach 2. I cannot imagine the surge of adrenaline that goes through your bones. I've been rocked. Some of you guys have heard my story. I got rocked by wake turbulence in the middle of the night. Just at 35,000 feet, where we were mid-30s. And it lasted for about 3 seconds, and I had enough adrenaline to stay awake for 3 days. But that's awesome, Rose. I agree with Ghost Dog 68. He is a utter legend. That is awesome that he is around healthy. I totally agree, man. Awesome story. Thank you for sharing that, Rose. Thank you very much. That is awesome. I wish I would have known. Maybe we could have arranged some way of getting him in a TeamSpeak and doing an interview during a stream or something. That would just be really cool. I would love, I mean, that's fantastic. True pioneer in aviation right there. Just curious why you're not making radio calls and updating your position. Big D, there's no one online right now for Oceanic, so there's no need to. But if we do get pinged by a position report, that's why I'm keeping track of time. So we're going to hit waypoint 7 here at 2054 Zulu, and then I'll be able to get the ETA for waypoint 8, and then we'll have enough information to make a position report on for Oceanic. But I don't think we need to make one. I mean, I could make a fake position report if you guys want to hear one, but we're on 122.8, nothing there. So let me go ahead and go to Discord real quick and get the email so I can get Mr. JD his gift card. JD Loft, I got you, sir, if you're still in the chat, man. Thank you. I've got that. And let me go ahead and get your gift cards organized to you. Now this is going to be on the X-Plane org store. Hopefully you are familiar with the org store by now. Org store, there we go. Verse says, I bet that's got to be scary. Heck yeah, that's got to be scary. That is like, I can't imagine. It's not like, you know, even in my case where I'm over the U.S. and we can just make a landing and whatever. I mean, you're over the Atlantic at Mach 2. There is a lot that can go wrong from very, very fast. So I'm going to go ahead and set this and paste your email here. J.D. Loft. Congratulations, sir. I think I misspelled congratulations on your little message there. Tully says Gander is online. Uh-oh. Let me send this gift card over and we'll take a look at it. JD Loft, I have just... Oh, stand by. Let me actually confirm it. A lot of steps here. There we go. JD Loft, you should be seeing that show up at your email at some point there. I will give you a item ID just in case you need it. It might take a few minutes or so to actually register, but you should have that popping up on your org store account or in your email at any time now. So I will respond with your code if you need it. I don't think you will need it, but you should be good to go now. So, all right, Gander is online, you say. Oh boy. Let's take a look here at the old Sim Toolkit Pro live map. What do we got? We are... I don't see anybody online. Unless I'm going crazy, man. I don't see anybody online. Gander Oceanic. Let me take a look at the Xpilot plugin. Is that CZOX FSS 131.7? We can do that. All right, let's look at here our waypoints now. Let's take a check. So we're going from 7 to 8. So in 17 minutes, it's 2056. So in 17 minutes from now, it will be 2103 Zulu. And from thereafter, it's going to be 40 West 40. All right, so let's see if we can use do a position report. So the way the position report works for Oceanic is we got to tell them where we are, or actually, we'll start over. We'll just tell them who we are, where did we come from, where are we going, and where are we going after that. So I'm going to call him up. We're going to be Concorde. We'll give him our full call sign. We're also going to tell him that we passed. We're on the Concorde track routes here at Mike. The old fix, the new fix that we're going to, and the fix after that. We're going to tell him our altitude, and then we are going to give him a speed, probably because it's our first one, and then he's going to want to know what fix we're going to after that. So basically 3 fixes: altitude, speed, and let's give it a shot here. Hopefully I don't totally screw this up. This track route that I'm flying is an actual track route from Concorde. It's not really published anymore, so I hope... I'm getting really bad reception though. I don't think I can... I hope I can hear him all right. Oh, well, as soon as he finishes, we'll key up. Selb says, you're almost there. This thing is fast. Gander is quite a while away. Just wait till you get message. That's kind of what I thought, right? It's a little bit further out. I figured he would ping me, right?
Next. Bird tag.
No, we'll listen to him anyway, and if he calls us, we'll keep an eye on it. So we are looking at 15 minutes for waypoint 8.
Number will be 8.83.
Now, let's do a quick cabin tour here while we're at it. So, flight engineer station. I'm actually going to go, before we do this tour, I'm going to go ahead and go back to Unicom just because I don't think I can turn him down. Yeah, I'm just going to go off 122.8 here until he gives us a ping. All right. Cabin tour. Let's do it. First Officer Phil has a great question, though. I'd love to answer that. We'll kind of park you here and look at the cockpit in general before we continue with our tour. He says, how can we calculate in the 727 when we will reach a desired altitude? Example, descending from 30 to 15,000. I want to know when I reach flight level 15. How do I do that? So there's a couple different ways that you can calculate this, First Officer Phil. You can use probably the simplest way to calculate when you're going to get to that altitude is by reading off your feet per minute. If you set, let's just make it simple math. If you were descending 1,000 feet per minute and you had to descend 15,000 feet because you're going from 30 to 15, it's going to take you 15 minutes to get down there. If you were descending at 2,000 feet a minute, it's going to take you half that, right? So it would be, what's that, 7.5 minutes. Now, what you have to do is also kind of check your speed, because if it's going to take you 7 minutes for easy math, what's your ground speed over the ground? If you're doing 3 miles a minute and it's going to take you 7 minutes to descend, you're going to cover 21 miles during your descent. So you got to kind of look at it from both angles. You got to say, okay, what speed am I going to use in my descent? Am I going to be using a vertical speed? What's my average vertical speed going to be? Use that to calculate how long it takes to get from your top altitude to your descent altitude. Then look at your ground speed. Is your ground speed going to change significantly from the descent? It might be. If you're up in the jet stream and you got a rip and tailwind, your ground speed might decrease significantly when you get down to low altitude. So you're going to have to kind of play around with the numbers on the ground speed to figure out how far you're actually going to travel. But I would start with using your altitudes that you're at the top and your bottom altitude. What's the difference, and how many feet per minute are you going to use to get to that bottom altitude? That way you have a number to start with, and then you can worry about the ground speed and distance covered after that. I hope that answers your question, man. Good question. I love questions. Guys, if you still have Airbus questions, fire away. As we go through this lovely cabin tour here. Look at these rows of circuit breakers, man. This is so cool. We'll open the cabin door here. Oh, my goodness. You know, I don't think I've even done a cabin tour myself in this airplane. Ooh, wow. It gets nice and quiet in here. Let's go ahead and take a look. No toilets? Damn. Oh. I hear voices, though. Interesting. Oh, I thought I heard a toilet flush. It was just the sounds. Beautiful. Coming in here, let's come back to this cabin. Somebody's going to model a toilet at some point, I swear. I don't even know. Is this a lavatory? I don't see any doors. Oh, definitely don't want to go in there. All right, here's our first class. We have a much larger first class than we had when we went over to London City, because we're at 10K subs, tons of members, tons of new supporters of the channel. You guys are all up here in first class. All my mods and members are up here sipping on that Long Island iced tea, or if you're Dougal McTavish, maybe a tea and crumpets. Yeah. If you're British, you're going to have that tea and crumpets, and then if you're American, you're probably going to be sipping on that scissorp right now. So back here. Oh, wait a second. Oh my goodness, we have a toilet. We have a lavatory. Look at this, and they even have the hot and cold water. This is really cool. This is. I saw a really funny meme one time about a lavatory sink on an aircraft. It said, "Here, you want to wash your hands? Let me make it the most difficult thing possible because you have to press and hold one thing to have the water run. You have to get the soap here, and you got to press the lever so the sink drains." This is really cool. This is really cool. Can I open these things? What? Wow. You guys, if you've been around the channel for a while, you know that I always try to find a lavatory. This is actually... What did I do? What did I do? What the heck did I just do? I flushed the toilet. Oh my god, I just flushed the toilet. Whoa! Wow. Okay. I need a change of underwear. Let's go ahead and not go back in there. I've never done that before. Wow. Okay. That was cool. Here's our regular... I think this is still... Is this business class or is there one more class? No, it's only 2 classes. So we have first class, and then either a business class or an economy class. Here we go. Checking in. 2.03 Mach. 56,000 feet. Wow. Robert says our first X-Plane 11 toilet. It is, man. It is. I swear, I go through every lav in all the Airbuses and all the other airplanes, and I never find a toilet. I'm afraid to click on things now. Should I click this? What will happen if I have a thumb or have a icon that says you can click here? No? Okay, I'm not going to do it. I'm scared. I don't want to open up the window or something, depressurize. Sounds like somebody's locked in the aft bulkhead. Huh. Well, that was entertaining for myself. I've never even done it on my own cabin tour. I've just been spending most of my time trying to learn the freaking airplane. Wow. That toilet experience, that was something else. I retract my statement about when I said that someone's going to find listen to the stream and make a toilet. Kolyamada was already ahead of the game on that one. Yeah, back in here. This is pretty cool. This looks like a baby changing table, which I'm very familiar with right now as a new parent. Cool. We'll leave the door open. We'll gas them out. Here's our little pressure windows. Not much to see out here, guys. Not much to see. Let's keep track where we are. Look how much lighter it is. Remember I took off, it was almost dark in Heathrow when we took off. Look at us now. Selb says, cough, economy on Concorde? Yeah, my mistake. It's first class all the way around. You're right. All right, waypoint 7 to 8 in 6.8 minutes. So we'll keep an eye on this one here. In 6 minutes, it's going to be 2112 Zulu. I'm going to see. I'm going to wait for this to go down, and we'll see exactly what it is. And I believe if it's an ETA change within plus or minus 2 minutes, we'll have to re-update our position. Max says, how about I shoot an AIM-120C? That should scare you. Yeah, that would do it, man. AIM-120C at 60,000 feet. That's going to have some range. All right, here we go. Here comes our waypoint hack. We got 6 minutes right about now. So we'll call it 2113Z for waypoint 8. All right, let's verify that. We are... What is the position of... I want to verify this here. We are going to waypoint 8, which is at 5030. Right. So I wrote that wrong on my... I already made a mistake on my... I don't know why I had 2103 Zulu. Oh, that's when we passed on waypoint 7. So we'll call it 21. Yeah, we'll call it 2113Z. All right. That'll work. 2 hour time, elapsed time. That is correct, man. First Officer Phil says, thanks so much on the 727. I can't see when I reach my altitude like on a star, which is always a bit disorienting. How do we know how far away we are from a waypoint in minutes? Well, you got to know your distance. If you know your distance from the waypoint, you can then look at your ground speed, and you can calculate how fast you're moving across the ground, and that'll be your estimated time to your waypoint. Now, your CIVA will tell you all of that. So if you got CIVA, that'll work. If you don't have CIVA, you're just using the VOR to VOR, you have to know your distance. You have to be off a DME station, and you can get once you know your DME, then look at your ground speed. You got to calculate your ground speed, and you should be able to come up with a rough estimate time of when you're going to arrive at that waypoint. And the CIVA makes it easy. If you want to see your ground speed, there is we can rotate this all the way down here. So right now our track is 264.6 degrees, and our ground speed is 1172. So CIVA makes it easy. If you don't have CIVA, you're on VOR to VOR, you're going to have to use mental math or use a calculator or do some math. Wind's pretty light, 044 at 10 knots. Not bad. All right, things are looking up here. Once that trips over, we're going to go ahead and input some more waypoints. JD Loft says, oh man, guys, I got a brand new TOLUS. JD Loft, my friend. Positive rates in chat for JD Loft, dude. Awesome. Awesome, man. I'm glad you have yourself a new TOLUS. Let me know if you need help flying it, man. I think I can help you out there. All right, let's take a look where we are. Let's see if we can make our climb to 600, and then we're going to do... I'm going to take a lab break myself, and then we'll do another giveaway here in a minute. So I'm going to prime up the vertical speed. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the auto thrust. Maximum power, drive power. This is not necessarily how Concorde would do this, but because of the limitations within the sim, we got to do it. So I'm going to do a nice shallow descent rate. I'm going to see if we can make it up. We may not be able to make it to 60. We should be able to. We're at 53. What is our aircraft weight here? Gross weight is 141.9. We might be able to make it. 2.04 Mach. We are ripping. Let's go ahead and increase that. As long as we stay above Mach 2, we're good. Captain Tom says, here's a funky idea. How about a Group 727 flight on Vatsim? Dude, it's not out of the question. So the Cactus group flight, you can fly any airplane you want. I'm just going to ask that you are, of course, being respectful and following the rules of ATC as much as possible, and not just spawning on top of each other. And we're not gonna have a monkey show, all right? But you can fly 727 in the Cactus livery. You can fly an Airbus in the Cactus livery. You can fly IXEG, which, man, I haven't had a chance to fly the updated version yet. But you can fly the 737-300. So we're going to be doing that. The more details to come. I'm probably going to try to do some ATC stuff with you guys before we do the group flight. So I might do a stream or two really focusing on ATC communications. That way, if you are a little bit hesitant about joining the flight because of your ATC skills, hopefully I can cure some of that for you with doing a stream or two before the actual group flight. Look at that. We are Mach over speed warning. Look at this. We are ripping. Let's hop outside. New member. Who was that? Liam T. Welcome back to Private Pilot, man. First Officer Phil says, thanks again for the explanation. I truly appreciate all you do to help others in the flight sim community. First Officer Phil, I appreciate that very much, man. Thank you. I'm here to help you guys, man. That is what I'm here for. I'm here because I'm passionate about teaching. I'm passionate about aviation. And I love being able to show you guys some new tips and tricks. Thank you for the subscribe there, Alicio. All right, let's do a flyby shot here, going through 57,000 feet. I got the volumes turned way down, but... we are ripping. Canadian Airsoft Unlimited. Welcome to Commercial Pilot. Thank you so much for sponsoring the channel. Welcome to First Class, as Dimitri likes to say. Glad to have you on board, Canadian. Thank you. Speaking of, so about the members and stuff, the V1 After Dark podcast, I don't know if you guys have been paying attention on Discord or not, but I had some severe computer stability issues this week, and I ended up getting some new RAM. Things seem to be pretty stable right now, knock on wood, but the podcast I couldn't edit because my computer would blue screen and crash out every 3 minutes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to combine last month's and this month's, because I'm not going to be able to do a V1 After Dark podcast for June because I'm moving at the end of the month and I'm going back to work at the beginning of next month, and there's just a lot happening. We're actually moving to an apartment, we got to move stuff to the storage, and we're also still finishing the build on our new home. So there's a lot going on. I'm just not going to have enough time. So this month only, what I'm going to do is I'm going to allow the FAQ section. I will make a post on the community tab on the FAQ section for all members. Normally it's just commercial pilots, but I'll have a post out here pretty soon after the stream. If you have any question that you would like me to answer, there's our ping from Gander. If you have any question that you would like me to answer for you, then we will. I'll do it for you on the combined podcast. So here we go. 31.7. He gave me the message. Well, we can do it. We'll contact him. How we doing? We are waypoint 8 to 9. So we are going there, and we're estimating that in 18 minutes. So we'll call it 32. Estimating 32. And we passed at 13Z. We are Concorde. And let's do a position report. And Gander, Speedbird 1 Alpha, Concorde, position report.
Speedbird 1 Alpha, Concorde, hello sir, got the radio.
Good afternoon, sir. How you doing? So Speedbird Concorde 1, we're on Concorde track Sierra Mike. Past fix 30 west at 2113 Zulu, estimating 40 west 32 Zulu, thereafter 050 west, maintaining block flight level 550600 to maintain Mach 2. And ready for reback.
Sierra Concorde 1 Alpha, could you give me the timing at Sierra Mike 40, please? And just the time at Sierra Mike 40.
Estimated time for Sierra Mike 40 is 2132 Zulu.
Speedbird 1 Alpha, Concorde, down the radio compared to the Sierra Mike 30, 2130, flight level 600 at Mach 200. Next will be Sierra Mike 40 at 2132, thereafter Sierra Mike 50.
Read back correct. Speedbird 1 Concorde. Or Concorde 1 Speedbird 1 Alpha. Shoot. I always mess that up. The Alpha's throwing me up. I had to use the Alpha call sign because there was another gentleman in Speedbird 1. So, all right, we've got a position report done, guys. I need to step out and use the lavatory. So we did reach 60,000 feet. I will go ahead and go back into mock hold here. Man, we are cruising. So I'm going to set you guys up out here. If hopefully the center won't be freaking out on me.
At the moment,
Give me a minute or two, guys. I'm not going to be gone very long. I'm just going to go away here and use the lav, refresh my bourbon, and we'll come back and we'll get away our second giveaway coming up. The second giveaway will be another $25 gift card, and then we'll have the Mac data here in a little bit when we start down. So give me a few minutes, guys. I will be right back with you. Enjoy the Concorde at Mach 2, 60,000 feet.
Hello, sir. Andrew, radio. This was a little bit noisy on your side. Just check your mic once again. Zero 3586 is a little bit quiet. Once again. F5 back to back. F5 gun ready, copy position 55 north, 50 west, 21 10 final 30, Mach 1 on. Next will be Lofty at 2147, domestic. Please are correct, reading out 555, back to the seat. minus Echo. Your entry time at 2 knots, your flight level and path number. Once again, it was a little bit broken. Alright, Trevor Cargo 4 minus Echo, you have passed already 2 knots, is that correct? Alright, in that case, Trevor Cargo 4 minus Echo is position report, apparently. So as you have passed 2 knots at one time, you have passed 2 knots, I need your flight level, I need your path number, I need your next time, next position, the time of your next position, and then the last way. I'll send the next position. Stand by.
Alrighty. Hopefully I didn't miss any messages. Let me make sure everything is still copacetic up here. Alright. Cap Tom, take it easy, buddy. Alright. Thank you guys for being patient with me there. I just had to use the lav, fix myself a new bourbon. This ought to be interesting because as I was pouring the bourbon, my daughter decided to like almost fall off the couch, so I ended up pouring a lot more bourbon than I wanted to pour. So it could be a fun approach into Kennedy, but everything is good. We are still looking good here on fuel. 48 tons, 60,000 feet, 290902. And let's get an update here. We're going 8 to 9. Still going 8 to 9 in 7 minutes, so we're looking good there. Still, we've got to keep track of that stuff now. Cloud Walker, no, giveaways aren't done just yet, man. We're going to get into that right now. Just making sure that looks good. We are getting ready to come in over Halifax. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. All right, so get ready for the next giveaway. Listen to guys doing more position reports. Awesome. Let me just check, make sure. Ghost Dog 68, have a good one, man. Take care, bud. JD Loft, he said he got his gift card. Excellent. All right, so let's do another giveaway. All right, another giveaway is going to be another $25 gift card to... Wish I could turn him down just a little bit, but another $25 gift certificate. No, it is not Airbus. All right. The keyword for this giveaway is going to be bourbon. B-O-U-R-B-O-N. Stand by. I didn't even get disregard smooth flying. I'm sorry, my friend. Didn't even have didn't even have the. I accidentally hit roll it there, man. My apologies. Fake news. Fake news. Fake news. The keyword is bourbon. I need bourbon in chat from you guys Bourbon in chat. Bourbon in chat. Smooth flying. I will. It was a mistake, smooth flying. Unfortunately, man, I didn't even get to roll it yet. So, bourbon's in chat. Reapply. Get to bourbon in there, smooth flying. You may make it. Get your bourbons in chat for the $25 giveaway. I'll let you guys spam the heck out of the chat there for a minute. Remember, just enter it one time. It doesn't matter. If you enter it once, it works. If you enter it twice, it actually removes you. So only enter it one time. Only enter it one time. Pretty busy across the tracks today. Christian says if smooth flying wins this, it's fixed. Yeah, let's see. Smooth flying, for my mistake, I will gift you a $5 gift card. If you want to DM me your email in the Discord, I'll hook you up with a $5 gift card, man. Put it towards something. That's my mistake. Oh, we should be getting close. 3 minutes. And then we're going to have to reset our CIVA as well. Jim Beam! Martin Novak, I like it, man. Alright, guys, we're going to roll it. We are going to roll the giveaway right now. Fire off. Mac the Dawn. Mac the Dawn. You were a subscriber since March 9th of 2020. Excellent, man. Fantastic. Mac, if you can DM me an email that you use for either the org store or one of your emails, you can either put it in chat. I understand if you don't want to put it in chat, it can be a little sketchy. So if you want to DM me in Discord your email address, Mac the Dawn, you are the winner of the second giveaway. $25 gift card to the org store. Mac the Dawn, man. Congratulations, my friend. Hopefully you're still in chat. You're still around here. I'll let him wait for a second. What are we looking at here? 1 minute. Still no messages from Mac. Still no messages from Mac. I will give you about another minute or so, and then we'll have to move on to another role. I'm not seeing any no messages are popping through. Oh, there he is. Mac the Dawn. I got you, dude. Yeah, you got it, man. Congrats, Mac. There you are. Why do none of the instruments show your bearing to a waypoint? Because we are on CIVA right now, so I'm not entirely... I'm pretty sure this should be a centered CDI, so you can change the indicator. But when I'm on INS nav, the aircraft is not navigating off of the HSI. It is navigating internally off the inertial reference system. So older aircraft, they didn't really have a way to display that. What you would do is you'd come here, desired track, see 255. I am tracking 255, so I know I'm doing the right thing, and the airplane is doing the correct thing. All right, here we go, 9 to 1. We just passed over that at 3-2. Look at that, right on time, guys. 3-2 has been set. 600 meters per second, OMG, says Honey. Yep, did the math. All right, we hit waypoint 9. That is checked. We are now going to Sierra Mike 50, and we're estimating that in 21 minutes, which is going to be about, we'll call it 54Z. Estimating that at 54 Zulu. All right. Mrs. Jungles, thank you for the reminder. I will get a link here, unless if you got a link, I will have that here as well. Mac the Don, yes, I got your messages. Awesome, dude. Can you give me an email on the Discord if you just want to PM me your email that you would like to use for your giveaway, man? I just need a working email that you use, and I'll give you $25. It'll from the org store. Awesome stuff. All right, let's do a quick step away from the chat here as I get ready to program these waypoints here. This is a serious part of our flying. So we just hit waypoint 9, which was here, and then we did the last 5. So now we are moving on. Then we're going to have Kenda, Lind, Owens, Cameron, and I'm actually going to program Canarsie. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe I can get vectors. We'll see. So let me do a update here. I'm going to have to ignore the chat for a minute. So verifying our last waypoint 5. It's 42, check 67. Excellent. So waypoint 6 is Kenda intersection. We're going to locate that north 3921.1. Insert that. Followed by west 7029er decimal 9er 7029er decimal 9er. Insert. Waypoint 7 is Lind intersection located in north 3924 decimal 5. Insert. Followed by west 7142 decimal 6. Insert that. Waypoint 8 is Owens, located north 39er 49er decimal 4. Insert west 72498. Insert. Waypoint 9 is Cameron, located at north 40010. Thank you for the subscribe, Eduardo. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the subscribe. 4001 decimal 0. Insert, followed by west 7351 decimal 6. Insert. All right, so we have now put in the next 9 waypoints. And once we leave waypoint 1, we can redirect waypoint 1 to be Kennedy. So that looks good. Close that off. Chris Scott says, I'm playing GeoS and I'm flying the Concorde. I hit Mach 2.48. So I just went Mach 2. Excellent, man. Yes, you did. All right, what do we got here? Outside view. Someone wants an outside view. We'll do a flyby, then we'll do an outside park view. You guys are talking about Kennedy landing. What do we got? I don't even know what the winds are in Kennedy. Let's take a look here. They are landing 2 to left today, huh? I'm going to be unable 2 left. I'm either going to need 2 right or 1 right. Nope, now they're using runway 4. I can take 4 left. Mrs. Jungles, there we go. Thank you so much. Guys, I am in coordination with Miss Jungles. We are launching an official Facebook page for the V1 channel. So if maybe you don't use Discord, but you have Facebook and you want to keep track of some live streams or when I post tutorial videos and things like that, check out the Facebook link right there. It's the official V1 Sim Facebook. And also, if you haven't already, guys, there is a whole new merch line. I got a new mug out there. It's one of my favorite, along with some other stuff. I got a couple shirts, some iPhone cases, Samsung case, things like that. But the new mug, I think, is really cool. I've got my Toga Greater Than Flex mug in the same font that the Airbus uses for the Man Flex and all that stuff. But now we're introducing a new mug for the 10K sub special, and it is a V1 type rated mug. You'll be type rated in bourbon, coffee, bourbon, jet fuel, and of course a full load of Toga. So the V1 simulation logo on the back as well. So if you thinking about getting a mug, showing your support, check out the V1 store. Check out the V1 official Facebook page as well. I know I do a lot of Discord stuff, but I know a lot of guys don't use Discord. So if you don't use Discord, Facebook is definitely going to be a good place for you to follow the channel, see where we're going, and things like that. So awesome. Mrs. Jungles actually put that together for me, so thank you. Appreciate it, man. Camp PS608, have I got the Heritage Pack running? No, unfortunately, I saw the Heritage Pack come out, but it was a little bit too late, too close to the stream, and I probably would have done it, but my computer literally was on the fritz all week. So between trying to get the stable X-plane running and things like that, I didn't get around to installing the Heritage package, but it is something I want to do. I think it does greatly enhance the aircraft. So I can do that maybe the next time. Now that we have the Concorde, I think it'll be a lot of fun when we do our next tour. I'm changing the way X-plane is being streamed at the channel anyway, because I loved how we did the Euro tour, where we had to fly over to Europe in real time. Then we had to stay in Europe. I couldn't just hop over and do, flying in the U.S. or wherever I wanted to do. We had to stay in Europe. Now we got to fly back to the U.S. And then when we need to go do another tour, wherever we're going to go next, we're going to have to fly out there in real time. And if we have to go somewhere really far, we've at least got the Concorde on board now to be able to do the whole tour wherever we go next. Maybe Asia, Australia, who knows. Mac the Don, I got your email. Thank you so much, man. I got your DM. Thanks for the opportunity. Love the content. Appreciate the return to the community. Mac the Don, appreciate you, my friend. I'm going to get you hooked up right now. Just go through the semantics here, Mac, and you should have a new $25 gift certificate coming at you momentarily. I will also DM you back a receipt number just in case something happens. Jeremy says, did you already do a fresh reinstallation of X-Plane? Not yet, man. You know what? I'm really thinking about doing a fresh install and just being straight Vulcan, Mac the Don, I've got a receipt information, or item ID anyway. Sending it back to you.
Ahead. Look up.
Oh, there you go, sir. Thank you for participating. Thank you for being a subscriber of the channel, supporter of the channel, man. Just worked out that way. Awesome stuff, dude. Awesome, awesome. Where do you get the Heritage Pack from? Strix. Yes, it is on the org. I believe it's on the forum, actually. They have it on the forum. It's kind of just a a download, and from what I tell, it looks pretty extensive in how you have to install it. So I wanted to make sure if I do go heritage route, I have enough time before we have to stream the airplane again. Campia says the bird is really fun to fly, even subsonic, just hard without RNAV. Oh yeah, no RNAV, man. Asia tour would be nice to see, especially during monsoon season, to get some of that awesome tricky weather. Ooh, Christian, I like the way you're thinking, my friend. Selb says, I must admit this Euro tour has been around for so long that I haven't been around to see your USA streams live before I discovered your channel. Selb, that's crazy, man. Yeah, we're going to be back in the US. It'll be fun. Now, it'll be a little bit challenging here as a little bit as I make the move. We're transitioning over to a temporary home until our other home gets completely built. So the next couple months may be a little rocky, but I'm going to try my absolute best to keep bringing you guys fresh content. JCP says, DD Design Seattle Airport is on sale for $20. Do you own it, and is that a good price? I do not know if I have the Druzwecki. Is that Druzwecki? I don't know if I have that one, JCP. I'm sorry, man. Patrick James says, I'm a New York controller on Vatsim. You ask anything about the New York airspace, I can answer. Awesome, dude. So they're landing 4s today, huh? 9 to 1, 9 minutes to go. That looks good there. And Mac, you got it? Excellent. Congrats, dude. Good, good, good. Would you like to see the Concorde land at Quito? Ooh. I hear. Is that another Concorde flying? I thought I heard someone check in on Gander there. Jungly Sim. What's up, man? He says Concorde Master. Loving the stream, mate. Well, I'll reserve the Master comment until we can put this puppy down in Kennedy. I will say I did do a practice approach in Kennedy, but I've only practiced on 1-3 right. I have not practiced on the 4s or anything like that. Hopefully it's pretty straightforward. Depending on our gross weight, we may operationally need 1-3 right. Thank you for the subscribe there, Alexander. Appreciate it, man. Operationally, we'll have to take a look at our weight. Actually, no, it's 12,000. I'm looking at it. I have a printed airport diagram as well. All right. Going from 9 to 1, 5-4. Perfect. These guys checking in at Mach 7.8. Mach 2, ladies and gentlemen. Patrick says, correct, so they'll bring you to CCC VOR or Calvin and vector you from there. Awesome. Awesome, Patrick. I will probably need, yeah, because I only got Cameron programmed. The hardest, it's cool that you could see both sides of the story because, you know, if now you kind of see if I get a direct to a waypoint, I'm going to be on pretty much unable. Well, I have to look up the waypoint, get the Latin long, and input the Latin long, and then get the aircraft to go there. So, very difficult to do on the fly, especially low altitude and things like that. So, VORs are always good. NDB is sketchy at best in this variant of the Concorde. I don't know if it's fully modeled necessarily accurate in this version yet. I think it is. I think it works decently. But when you get a fix that a radar vector is just so much easier. Especially as we come in for the approach, you'll see the workload on this puppy coming into land. It is pretty crazy. And the maneuverability down low at high alpha, you really got to be careful. Wojtek says, recently when I was flying, I noticed that my GPS altitude was different than the altitude in the aircraft. Do you know why? Your GPS altitude. Are you talking about, like, so did you have, are you talking about real life? Like you had a GPS watch or something? It could be a barometric. It's not set for standard baro, and your watch is, you know, height above ground or something like that. It could be something to do with that if you're talking about real world stuff. Thank you for the subscribe, Mustafa. I had a flight attendant that used to wear one of those Garmin watches and it'd say, hey, we're at, why are we flying at this altitude? It was an off altitude. But our instruments show level at, say, 32,000. And he would say, oh, we're at like, 31.3. But I think it has to do with the aircraft at 18,000. We set a standard baro. Maybe the Garmin watch isn't necessarily accurate above a certain altitude. I don't know. It's a good question. I know it's something along those lines, though. Jeremy says IXCG 1.31 just released. They released another patch. Awesome, dude. Davies, what's up, man? Hey, V1. How's it going, dude? How useful of a training tool is X-Plane 11 when you are a real-world pilot? I definitely think it is very useful. And there's a couple of guys in the channel, in the Discord even, that are becoming real-world pilots, and they're going through training right now, and they talk about, seeing things in X-Plane and then translating that to real world. I definitely think it is a great training tool, especially for your IFR rating. I mean, for private pilot stuff, it definitely will help. You can practice, flying in the pattern and getting your procedures done. It's a very good procedure trainer. But when you step into the IFR and you're going for your instrument rating, it really, really can help, because at that point, you're essentially doing the same exact thing that you're going to be doing in the real airplane anyway, looking at your instruments, manipulating the needles. So it definitely is a very valuable training tool. I used to always encourage it too when I was an instructor. Hey man, you ever heard of flight sim? Check it out. And we actually had a flight sim in the flight school. It wasn't X-Plane 11, I can tell you that. Selp says, I'm definitely going to have to pay close attention to your streams as my bus knowledge is non-existent. Uh-oh. Well, we can definitely change that, Selp. No worries, man. You're in the right place. Dimitri, what's going on, man? He says, now that Vancouver has a proper payware, we are getting red carpet ready for you at your convenience. Dimitri, you got it, my friend. Done. That is a done deal, Dimitri. Vancouver, here we come. There we go. Phantom's got the answer. GPS altitude is different because of the calibration of the altimeter. GPS ignores pressure. Yes, I knew it had to do something with that private pilot knowledge. Ignores the pressure altitudes. GPS gives you the absolute altitude. Baro altitude is based on pressure, but they can't be calibrated to every single pressure scenario. There you go. Man, pressure altitude. When's the last time I used that in real life? Or that phrase, pressure altitude. Airbus flying will make you lazy, I tell you that right now. Flying an Airbus will make you a lazy pilot. What does the heritage mod change for the Concorde? I believe it changes some functionality. So in the, I gotta make sure, 2 minutes, good. So I believe it will activate the ability to track the localizer and perhaps even the glide slope. I don't think that is modeled yet. I haven't had very good luck. So you'll see me as we come into Kennedy. As we come into Kennedy, you'll see that I'll stay mostly in track heading mode, because even on VOR track, the airplane tends to oscillate left and right. So I don't know if that's something that the heritage mod cleans up. I also think it adds some different sounds as well. It will also change the engine start procedure, making it a little bit more realistic. So it is a very extensive mod, but definitely well worth it, I think. I haven't actually had a chance to install it yet, but I will. It's definitely on my list of things to do here. Taha says, I'm starting my flying lessons soon, so definitely going to invest in some GA aircraft. Excellent. Toga, I love the name. Hi there, everyone. Loving the stream, Captain. Excellent. Welcome, dude. Kieran Harvey says, my first real flight ever. We skipped the whole how the plane works routine because of my time in sim. Yep. Even allowed to take off after some taxi, and that's excellent, man. Totally agree. That's how it works. Vision, I'm going to subscribe. Excellent, man. Glad to have you. Dimitri.
Viva 3586, standby number 2.
Christian says, I recently purchased Vision Clear. What you got going on there, man? I recently purchased the Flight Factor 767. Nice bird. Are you planning to do some more flights in it? Or is the Toga thrust bug too much? No, I might. Vision Clear, my friend, you're done. We're not going to put up with that around here. Someone asked me about the 7.6. Yeah, you know, I probably will. I probably will try to dabble back in the 7.6. Probably the 7.5 most likely, because I like the engine on the 7.5 a little bit better. The engine view, I should say, the wing view, I think is a little bit more updated. We got to see 1 to 2. We passed it at 54Z. Check. We're doing time hacks now. So let's take a look. We're going waypoint 1 to 2, and we're estimating that in 6 minutes. So we'll be there at 2200 Zulu. Check that. We are looking good. Just checking our waypoints. Things are looking good. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to make another position report here at some point. I don't know. I forget the rule on that. Like how often you're supposed to do it. Maybe one of you guys in chat know. You guys got an idea for me? For some reason, I'm drawing a blank. Let's sit back here. Just admire this for a second, though. Goodness. Let's see. Smooth flying. Got your email, man. Appreciate it, dude. Sorry about that confusion, man. I'll hook you up. What's your Mach at the moment? We are doing 2.02 Mach right now. Philip, have a good night, my friend. Did I miss a dono? I did. Seymour Ruts, man. I'm sorry. I missed your donation. $10 donation. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It says, we'd like to see a Concorde round the world, but in the southern hemisphere. Santiago, Howe, Sydney, Perth, Cape Town. Wow. Tel Aviv to Iceland, then via the Mediterranean. Yeah, definitely. Seymour. First of all, thank you for your support on the channel. I appreciate it. Thank you for your donation. And I will look into that, man. I don't know if I'll be able to do a full around the world tour. I mean, I don't know. That sounds fun. I would like to see a few more updates come out with the Colometa Concorde. Maybe at least one. And then that might be something that I can definitely entertain. But definitely. Toga, thank you. Welcome to Private Pilot, man. Excellent. Welcome to the channel, dude. You need to update every time someone flushes that toilet. Dude, that toilet flush. I didn't know what the heck happened. That was nuts. Positive Rate, good evening. Hope you're good. I'm doing great, Positive Rate. I hope you're doing just as well, my friend. Costas, the second giveaway has been completed, yes. But have no fret. We will do the third and final giveaway as we begin our deceleration point. Let's see here. Just about... not too much longer, actually. Where are we? Over the map. Let's take a look. Yeah, we are coming in over. There's Halifax, Nova Scotia, St. John's. So we could do DME update with the INS, but we're just going to skip all that. St. John's. There she blows. All right, so 60 miles prior to Kenda is our decel point. So that's after waypoint 5. So we still have a little bit more time to go. After every waypoint, give a position report. Uh-oh. All right, well, I can give another one. There it is. 131.7. There we go. I got the bing. We'll give it to him. I flew over like 4 waypoints. Let's see. So we are still tracking 1 to 2. We passed 50 west at 54, estimating 53 at 2200. And thereafter, 60 west. All right. Let's do it. And Gander, Oceanic, Speedbird 1 Alpha, Concorde, position report.
1 Alpha, Concorde, back to
Speedbird 1 Alpha, Concorde, position report, just passed 5-3 Whiskey at 2-2, correction, past 50 West at 5-4 Zulu, estimating 053 West, 2200 Zulu, thereafter West 060.
1 Alpha, right after ship contact now, Gander 76.
That transmission was pretty weak for Speedbird 1 Alpha. Can you please repeat?
Concorde 1 Alpha, ship contact now, we're Gander 76.
132.2 over to Mount Cotton Center, Speedbird 1 Alpha. Thank you. All right, over to Moncton Center. That's the one I was talking about. I've actually talked to these guys on the radio in real life going into Halifax. All right, so we don't have to really give a position report, but we'll give them where we're going. We're passing waypoint 2 now at pretty much right on schedule. Cool. All right, so let's see what our updated time is here for the second one. Then I'm going to give them a call. And Smooth Flying, I got your DM. Thanks, dude. I will hook you up here in just a minute. Let me go ahead and finish this up here. I just want to get our ETA for the next waypoint in case he wants it. .53 Whiskey. It's occupying 1/3 of his mind. Oh, dude, I know. It's freaking... I'm getting talked out. Well, because you could say whiskey is the phonetic for W, right? So you could say whiskey, but I guess west would be proper. So I got to try to be proper here. Okay, here's 2200 Zulu, passing waypoint 2. That checks. Going to waypoint 3, estimating that now at 2216 Zulu. Moncton Center, good evening. Speedbird 1 Alpha, Concorde, flight level 600, block 550, Mach 2.0, just past 53 West, estimating 60 West at 16 Zulu.
Speedbird 1 Alpha, Moncton Center, good afternoon, sir. Welcome aboard WC Squawk Tree 143.
Squawking 3143 for Speedbird Gonkton, or Speedbird 1 Alpha, thank you. 3143.
Senator Kennedy.
Whoa! Oh, my ears. I feel like we just lit the reheat from the external view.
9907, Halifax, altimeter 2906, 900.
Good night.
0
Shake says, is this worth buying?
Information Alpha.
I think so, man. Here's my take on this airplane. It is still early. It's still early in its development phase. There are a lot of things that need to be improved. But it is still very... Speedbird 1 Alpha, thank you. So, the... God, it feels good to be back with I mean, I don't mean to sound bad, but like an American accent, right? It's so much easier to understand for me as being an American. It feels good, man. It feels good to be back over to North America. Gosh, this is awesome. I love it. I love Flight Sim. I hope you guys are enjoying this content. I just get jacked up, man. It reminds me of flying like the long flight from deep South America, and you finally, flying all night long, and you finally get in contact with Miami Center and coming in over Florida into Miami. It's great. You get the same feeling, the same vibe. Not that I don't like European or European accents at all. It's just you get that sense of being home, and I'm sure the European guys get that vibe when they fly across the tracks going eastbound, right, going into Heathrow, and they finally get in contact with with their approach controller with Heathrow up there. It's awesome. All right. I need to, what was I going to do here? Oh, yes, we have the last giveaway. We're going to do that at waypoint 4. How about that? All right, so when we go waypoint 4, we'll do the last and final giveaway. It is going to be the largest giveaway. It is going to be, stand by. It is going to be a $75 whopping gift certificate to the org store. So you will be able to pretty much get an Airbus if you don't have one, or you'll have a significant gift card to purchase something that you would like to of your choice on the org store. So we've got a $75 gift card donation coming up to you here at waypoint 4. We will stand by for that one. Self says Merca. That's right, man. Merca. How many hours remaining, Muhammad? It should be up on the top there on the screen. ETE, estimated time en route. I think it says 42 minutes, 47 minutes. We should probably start prepping for the approach. I might just pull up some charts so I'm not caught with my pants down here. Let's just at least do that. Let's go airports, Kennedy. Oh boy, that looks like Kennedy if I've ever seen it. It just got a full list of stuff you can't even scroll down. Airport 20-9. Now, Terminal 7, International 4, parking gates, Terminal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where is Terminal 8, Terminal 7? So we need to go over here. Gates 2 or 3 were typically Concorde gates, so we need to go over here to be completely realistic. And if we're landing 4s, we could just, that would be nice, we'd just make a left-hand turn off at, what is that, Whiskey? Oh no, Bravo, going across there. That would be pretty nice. Yankee Alpha, Bravo, Whiskey, or Yankee Alpha, Bravo, Victor Alpha. Just back to the good old New York City. Smooth Flying says, is this aircraft worth buying? I mean, kind of what I already answered. It needs improvements in certain areas, but I still get a lot of fun, man. I still get a lot of fun out of it. I think it's going to improve very much so like the Tolis 319 did, right? When the Tolis 319 first came out, it was a good airplane. It needed some fixes. It got them. And now, arguably, the 319 is is probably my favorite Airbus in the sim. It's a really hard one between the 19 and the 320. Maybe if I go Neo mod and Matavia mod with Matavia lights, the 320 will be ahead of the 319 for me. But, I mean, they're just both right there. I just love a 319. I love a short bus, sporty. So I think this airplane has the potential to really increase in its position if they get a couple updates out there. But it's just a different satisfaction, man. Like, we just flew a 9-hour flight in less than 4 hours. So it's a different satisfaction. It is a challenge. It is a lot to digest as we go, or as you learn the steps going through, you know, the startup procedure and how the air has to be configured and fuel flow and CG. It is a lot to digest, but once you get a handle on it, it's fun. It's a lot of fun to fly. Do a flyby with a sonic boom before descent? All right, let's do another. Absolutely. Here we go. Mach 2 flyby coming at you. Gotta love it. Got to love it. All right, we're waypoint 2 to 3, 9 minutes to go. And things are looking good. Things are looking good. So we're going to be landing 4 in Kennedy, they say. That kind of sucks. It's good for taxi purposes, but let's see what else we got. Approaches. I am going to have to do 4 left, so I hope it's not closed, because I need 4 left. We're not going to dial in the nav yet because they may give us another fix, like maybe Canarsie or something that we're going to need to hard tune. So we're going to stand by. The approach prep is really quick on this airplane, to be honest with you. You're going to set your DH. You're going to set your navigation radio, your nav2 radio, whatever you need it to be. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and tune Kennedy right now. 59, it is tuned. I'm not quite picking up DME from Kennedy just yet. But we've got that tuned. All we got to do is tune in the ILS, make sure our course is set, and we just fly. I mean, there is no programming, perf, environmentals, and all that. It is you fly the airplane, man. That's what's awesome about this bird. It's simple yet complex. What do I think of the Magnite 7.8? I have not flown the Magnite 7.8, man. Patrick James, thank you. He says still 4 left and 4 right. Excellent. Would be nice to hear it from the carrier. Try a shift F5. Won't that crash my... I'm afraid that would crash my game, man. Those really far snap views, don't want to risk it. Jeremy Harvey says, imagine if FS Labs ported their Airbus to X-Plane. I love the flight dynamics more than P3D. Jeremy, I totally agree, man. FS Labs has a fantastic Concorde. I never actually flew the FS Labs Concorde on FSX, but knowing what they did with the 320, seeing that on an X-Plane would be pretty cool. But here's the thing. This airplane is great. The way, I mean, it's the base is there. They just need to clean up some sounds, clean up, some fundamental system modeling, and we're going to have a really fun airplane to fly. I still think it's a blast. Right now, the wind is 310. Is 310 degrees? We'll have to take a look. I live in Dallas, Chris. Dallas, Texas, man. Two to three, 6 minutes to go. How are we looking on fuel? We're 3.2. We should probably do some checks here. 121 tons, so we're still 10 tons overweight. Hopefully we don't have to hold. And then everything else looks good there. Fuel. It's dripping down, man, dripping down. Engine's looking good. Everything is stable. CG holding 58.3. Is the whole fuel balance automatic in this one? So much fuel balancing is needed. Yeah, there is a lot of fuel balancing needed. So they make it really easy, man. To do the fuel balancing, you can pull up the flight engineer panel right here, and you can set systems for whatever you want, and then you can do trim for takeoff, trim for flight, trim for descent, trim for landing. Now, one thing that does kind of bother me is, like, as soon as you press this, the trim happens instantly. The balance happens instantly, and I'm pretty sure that's not realistic. So the trim for landing, I probably won't set that till we're down below 10,000 feet or so. Trim for descent, we'll set that, and then we may have to set it back to flight depending on how our CG is moving. Right now we're holding right smack dab in the middle. Things are looking good. Let me, smooth flying, I got your email, dude. Let me hook you up with that. $5. I apologize, dude. Typing this in here real quick. Do I put the nose count down in midair? No, yeah, Chris. So you do it when we're doing our descent, and once we get below about 350 knots. I don't know. There's probably something I should keep an eye on. I'm pretty sure there's a speed restriction to lowering the nose, but we're definitely gonna lower it full down for landing because you will not be able to see. We're gonna be coming in at 15 degrees, 13, 14, 15 degrees nose up. The AOA is massive. with that huge delta wing. That's all it is a big flying delta wing. So understand. I got that set. And good, got yous. But yeah, we don't want to lower the nose right now. I don't even know if it could lower. I don't think it would. Cactus 1549, good to have you here, man. He says, have fun, grease the landing. Avoid the Canadian geese in New York City. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to avoid those as much as we can. Have I ever considered your stream to low latency mode? There is ultra low. I'm getting 27-second delay from your normal mode. I like to try to get the sharpest stream that I can out there. 20 seconds is not that terrible of a delay. You see a lot of delay when I respond in chat because I don't really respond instantly to the messages, so that can add to the delay, and a lot of times I scroll back up too. But a 27-second delay is not terrible. Sometimes I've seen it up close to a minute. Thank you for the subscribe, man. Appreciate it. Smooth flying, I'm just hooking you up right now with your... with your, card here. Sorry, guys. Just got 74 tabs open.
Cargolux 98 Golf, Monk to Center. Good afternoon, sir. Squawk 3175, 3175.
3175 St. Box, Cargolux 98 Golf, heavy.
Cargolux, gotta love those guys.
Cargolux 98 Golf, radar identified, flight level 310. Welcome aboard, sir.
All right, smooth flying. You should have a receipt now, or you should have a gift card sent to you. There's a receipt in case you need it, or an ID number, and that is set off. All right. What's my favorite plane to fly in real life? Man, that's a tough one. It depends. Depends on where I'm flying, where I'm going. Low latency supports 1080p, 1440. Only drops for 4K. Ultra low drops 1440 and supports 1080. Okay. I might have to check it out. I'm going to have to do some tweaking once I move out of this house and we have different internet and things. I'm going to be doing some full-blown tweaking. So I'll have to adjust that as time progresses. Anthony Smith says FS Labs no longer offers the Concorde for sale. Yeah, I know. It's unfortunate, huh? Smooth Flying is the first giveaway you've won. Excellent, man. Well, congratulations. Oh, in the turn. Time for a flyby. Look at this shot. Look how bright it is, guys. It was almost dark. Almost dark when we left. I love it. Absolutely love it. All right, let's take another look here. We're going 3 to 4 in 11 minutes. We don't really need any more position reports. I'll be a good boy. I'll write down one more. So we are estimating 11 minutes from now. We'll call it 28 Zulu for 65 West. Thereafter, we're going to 67 West. Okie doke. I got that. Is checked. Christopher W. says, man, what a stream. Good to be back on America. You got it, man. It is good to be home, I tell you what. I'm looking forward to getting some juicy liveries that have been being painted in the Discord. Some of you guys, OT and Gerald McGinley, You guys have been painting some crazy stuff. So I am looking forward to that. Thank you for the $7.90 donation, Christopher. Appreciate your support of the channel, man. Definitely one heck of a stream. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun. 456 likes. That's what we're talking about. That is what we're talking about. More likes than viewers right now. Absolutely love it, guys. All right, it's that time. Oh, no. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. And then we're doing the Mac Daddy giveaway. And then we're going to be all business for our approach into Kennedy. What do we got here? Where are we? Just going over Halifax off the right-hand side of the aircraft. Man. That water down there is cool, too. Faster than the speed of sun. No more position reports because Moncton has radar. That is correct. Thank you. Rusty, what's up, man? He says, V1, what plane did you do your PPL on? I'm doing mine on a 150. My instructor and I combined from 400 pounds, leaving not much fuel. That is exactly my problem when I flew the 150, dude. That's funny. Trying to diet before the cross-country starts. Dude, I was the same boat as you, Rusty. Same boat as you, man. I was in a 150, 152. So, and then I actually got in the 172 because it was too hot. We just had too much weight in the airplane. So, yeah, I flew 150, 152, 172 for PPL. But yeah, it's you don't have a lot of useful payload, man. Clear Direct Fubar, what's up, man? He says, always have fun on the streams. Excellent. Me too, man. I still love your name, dude. I'm gonna have a name competition. All right, so if you guys are in the chat, I'm gonna need a shout out from a few names here. So a while back we did the quiz, and in the quiz I had four of you guys that advanced. So Cartage Wool, Tesla Guy, Flying Guitarist, and Wojtek. If you guys are in the chat, I need you guys to just give me a message there in the live chat so I know you are here. And because you got 2 points on the quiz, your chances for winning the next giveaway will be increased by a factor of X%. So, you guys that worked hard, I'm not saying you're going to get the giveaway, but they do get an increased factor because they won the quizzes. If you ever want to fly across Canada, we legit have Supersonic Corridor waiting for you. Ooh, Seymour. You tempt me. Talking dirty to me with a Supersonic Corridor like that. Is that from, I would imagine, going Anchorage to Heathrow? Well, I don't know. Maybe they would just go straight over the top. That's I'd have to look into that. It's fascinating to think about. Man, that's a long flight, Anchorage to Heathrow. A Supersonic Corridor. I love it, man. Blue Bee says views are going down because it's late here in Europe, even if it's a Saturday night. Hey, man, people got to sleep. I understand it. I bet the views will spike up here once we're on approach. You guys, I mean, we've been hanging strong right around 400 the entire stream. That is epic. You guys are absolutely epic. If you haven't already liked the video, I would like it for yourself because being here this long and hanging out with everybody in chat, it's just awesome. Will DV says, really enjoy the stream. Love to see Concorde. Congrats on 10K. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Wojtek, you're still here. Excellent. All right, Wojtek, I got you down, my friend. Flying Guitarist Sam. You are here. I am here. Very excited about the last giveaway. Okay, I got you noted. So if I don't think I've seen Tesla Guy. I know Carta was here. So if you're still here, Carta, pipe up. Smurfboard, you want a cabin tour? You bet, man. Let's take a quick look. See, here we go. I got 5 minutes to waypoint 4. So we'll do another quick cabin tour. I love this cockpit in here, man. Just look at these buttons and switches. I love it. Circuit breaker panels. We'll zoom forward into the first galley here. Awesome. The cabin is pretty heavy on frames, not going to lie. Into the cabin we shall go. Now, I've actually been in the model Concorde. Not the model, but a retired version of the Concorde. And I'm surprised at how tight this cabin is. I mean, it feels like an Embraer cabin. You got the 2x2, very small, very thin, not a lot of room. But check this out. How cool would it be to see that? Mach 2.3, 60,000 feet. Absolutely fantastic. I mean, pretty good detail. I'll show you the best part about the cabin tour right here. Jintar is still hanging in there, but I can do it. All right, man. Here we are. Here we go. Here's the toilet. You guys want to freak out? Oh, I can't. It only happens once. I guess I can't do it again.
KLM 68, when you can contact Oceanic.
I was going to flush it.
131.7.
But there you go. There's your cabin tour, man. 1340 miles per hour. I tried to flush it again. OT says, I wouldn't doubt it. Carter is off working on his juicy LEAP engines. Oh, I'm sure he is, man. I cannot wait for those. I cannot wait for those LEAP engines. All right, 3 to 4. So the one thing I will do is I'm going to program one last waypoint. I'm going to program waypoint 1. So we've got 1 through 9 are programmed, with waypoint 9 being Cameron. The last waypoint I am going to program Kennedy, just for some reason if we almost die and I have to somehow go direct Kennedy, I'm going to have it in the box. So, waypoint selected, where we're going to rewrite waypoint 1. Kennedy located at, wow, my ears, located at north 40384. Insert, followed by west 73467. Make sure that's right. Insert. Boom. All right, so now I've got everything set. Almost to waypoint 4. And then we got to start thinking about our deceleration point and decelerating from Mach 2. Swarm says V1 broke the toilet. Yeah, man. I did. That's on me. That's on me.
Speedbird 117, contact Boston now 134.7. Good day.
South Africa lets you fly supersonic above 300? Really?
Heading over to Boston.
Okay.
134.7.
I'll have to keep that
Thank you very much for the help.
in mind. Carl Johnson, did you fly for the regionals before mainline? Yes, I did, man. Yes, I did. Were the speed like and altitude actually displayed like that in the cabin? I think so. I'm pretty sure they were. Christopher W. flushed at Mach 2. Yeah, we flushed at Mach 2 and we broke it. Now there's no more flushing. There's no more flushing at Mach 2. Man, seeing the water down here on the bottom right, that looks cool. Did I miss a toilet flush? We went to grab a drink. No, Christian, I tried to flush it, but I guess you can only flush it one time. You get one Mach 2 flush per flight. That's it. I tell you what, though, that was that was a good good surprise there by the designer. It definitely got me. Thank you for the subscribe, Neil. Uh-oh. Baby's starting to cry. Must be that time. 5:30. Oh, yeah. It is about that time. Mrs. Jungles, again, check out the new V1 Facebook page. Thank you for the link. Appreciate it. If you guys don't use Discord and you want to keep tabs on the channel and what's happening, I'm going to try to be pretty active and posting in there as well as the Discord. Some things I may post to Facebook separately. But if you don't have Discord or you just want to use both social media platforms, we do have a new Facebook going live. Make sure to check that out. Link is there in the chat. Thank you, Miss Jungles, again for putting that together. Christopher W., thank you so much for the donation, man. I really appreciate that. He says, if you flush a toilet on a Tu-144 at Mach 2, it sings the USSR anthem. Oh, Christopher, that's funny, man. That's good, dude. appreciate it, man. Thank you for your support. That is funny. That's one plane I don't have is the TU-144, but a lot of you guys talk about it. It must be pretty good. All right, here we go. 8 miles from waypoint 4. Now, let me just do a quick calculation here. So I know Kenda is our decel, or 60 prior to Kenda. So from 5 to 6 is when we need to really start paying attention. And we're going 4 to 5 right now. So there's waypoint 4. It is time for the juicy dono. Let me do a flyby shot here as we make the turn, because flybys at Mach 2 are juicy as all hell. Look at that. Goodness. Christian says, 1 per flight. I want my 3,500 pounds back for the flight then. Yeah. Oh, man. Could you imagine the engineering behind that? Like, hey, we got to figure out how to flush a lavatory at Mach 2 in the 60,000 feet. I mean, there is definitely some plumbing, some engineer that designed the plumbing for the toilet to work at 60,000 feet at Mach 2. That's pretty cool. How long did it take to figure this plane out? Not long. I mean, just a flight or two, really. I mean, the hardest part for me, honestly, was not being able to have the max climb, because the climb out that you do at Mach 2, it's really tricky to maintain with vertical speed, and that's why Concorde invented this max climb push button. So when you learn how to manipulate that, it was a little bit easier. I mean, it's a lot of gauges and stuff here, but a lot of it is airplane's an airplane, right? Pitch and power, bank. You've got AOA limits. Now, this flight engineer panel, that's a whole another ball game. That, I follow the checklist. So, honestly, the hardest part when you look at the flight engineer panel is being able to find each item that they want in the checklist, right? So, you spend a lot of time searching the panel looking for the item in the checklist. But, all right, there's our decelerate check. Let's put that back up there. Back to our giveaway. It's time for our giveaway. Let's do this, guys. This is going to be, I made a mistake. This is going to be a 75, I think I said 80 before, but this will be a $75. This is a monumentous giveaway for the final giveaway on this stream. So, let me see here. Captain Geo said just liked and followed. Excellent, Geo. Get maintenance standing by in JFK, says Gus Papas. You got it, man. All right. So, I'm going to use a keyword. What shall the keyword be? All right, here we go. I need you guys to enter the word Mach 2 in chat. MACH numerical 2. MACH 2. You don't have to spell out 2. Enter Mach 2. Mach 2 is the keyword. Jack Daniels. I love it. Martin coming with Stanley. That would have been a good one. And I have not forgot, I boosted the luck of the 3 members that are here. Guitarist, Wojtek. Well, I guess Karda didn't, so I'll deboost Karda. I don't even think he's here, so if he doesn't enter. But those that did win the quiz, you are boosted. But that is no guarantee. This is a total random. It's all done by Nightbot, which is kind of cool. So I don't have to say, hey, pick somebody random. It's automatically done for me. Get your Mach 2s in chat. Get them in chat, guys. This is $75 giveaway. Get yourself an Airbus. Get yourself the Concorde. Get yourself something to enjoy the stay-at-home orders if you're under one. And I'm going to let you guys enter that here as we... Okay, we're going 5 to 6, so 229 miles. 11.
Speedbird 1 Alpha, you can contact Boston Center now, 134.7. Good day.
134.7. Have a good one, Speedbird 1 Alpha.
You too, buddy.
All right. Proud to be an American, where at least I can understand this accent. Get those Mach 2s in there. Laughs on SR-71. That's funny. Boston Center, good evening. Speedbird 1 Alpha, Concorde, flight level 600. How you doing?
Sir, Concorde 1 Alpha, Boston Center. Good evening. Good. How are you?
Doing all right. Space or no space? No spaces. No spaces. No spaces. No spaces. Mach 2, no spaces.
Boston Center, American 639. We're not in your airspace. We're in Cleveland Airspace. We just wanted to wish you a happy birthday, Jay.
Oh, I thank you.
Gio says I need a 320 in my hangar. Gio, I got you, man. This is your chance, my friend.
070 6000.
No space, no space, no space. You guys got time. If you haven't already, it's Mach 2, no space. No space.
Number 17177, wind 2705, running 24, clear to land.
24, clear to land, 177.
Number 228 Quebec, wind 28020, gust 31, runway 28, cleared for takeoff. Clear for takeoff.
Rusty says you might take that accent coming back, contacting Boston.
243, 7 miles from Wayne, cleared ILS, runway 4, right approach.
My ears are bleeding. This guy's a little loud. I'll give you guys time to get your Mach 2s in. I know this is a big one, so if you haven't already, Mach 2 in chat. I know there's latency issues. We're going to wait until
243, 6 miles from Wayne, cleared ILS,
everybody has it. So 192 miles. That looks good. All right. I'll do another flyby shot here.
243, maintain 210 knots until advised.
Slam cannon fired up the grill, ready for this descent. Excellent, dude. Excellent. Woo.
203, heavy, turn left heading 250, join the localizer.
Left 250 and establish localizer 22 left, Speedbird 203.
Here we go, baby. Here we go. V1 Sim, the ATC streams on Twitch, is a real A320. This ATC streams on Twitch and is a real 320 pilot himself. Awesome. That's cool. I didn't know that. This controller. That's cool. I've been wanting to do that. I thought that would be a lot of cool to be a controller on Vatsim. But I don't know what training I need. Maybe Phantom can teach me. All right, we're going to roll it, guys. We're going to roll it. I'm going to do a flyby at Mach 2. And as soon as we get sonic boomed, I will roll it. Here we go.
Zero 203 heavy, 3 miles from Noli, maintain 4000 until established on a localizer, cleared ILS, runway 22 left approach.
Alex 2.
Until established and cleared ILS.
Alex 2. The winner.
4000 until established.
Alex 2.
Correction. 4000 until established.
If you are in the chat, my friend, give us a holler.
Okay, Delta 2709, turn left on Mike and then right on Bravo. Okay, left on Mike and right on Bravo.
Alex 2. Congrats, my friend.
Number 228, disregard. Super Concorde 1 Alpha, contact New York Center 125.32. Have a good day.
2532. We'll see you at Speedbird 1 Alpha. North, good afternoon. Speedbird 1 Alpha, Concorde, flight level 600.
Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha Heavy, New York Center, good evening. Proceed. Speedbird 1 Alpha, if I give you direct Owens, would you be able to do that?
Unfortunately, no. We got to stay on this route for fuel purposes.
Okay, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha, no worries. Cross Owens and I maintain 14,000 to Kennedy altimeter 29er.
Cross Owens 14,000, 29er, 69er, Speedbird 1 Alpha, thank you. All right, Owens. Alex Tube. Really, man? You are the winner, dude.
At 1203, contact Cleveland Center, 134.9. Sorry for the trouble.
Alex Tube, I need a email from you, my friend. Hit me up in the Discord with your email, and I'm going to set you up with this gift card. You are the winner, my friend. You are the winner.
WestJet 1203,
All right,
contact
Owens.
Cleveland Center, 134.9.
What was the altitude, guys? Was it 14,000? I need to write this stuff down. I think it was 14,000. Was it 14,000? Hopefully when you guys remember. And then we got to start our prep. Congrats, Alex Tube. Do you even own X-Plane? Alex Tube, do you have X-Plane? Alex Tube, if you are an X-Plane 11 user, I just need an email from you, man. I need an email from you. You're going to be getting a gift card to the X-Plane org store. So if you don't have X-Plane, well, then unfortunately it's really not going to do anything for you. But if you do have X-Plane, I just need an email for your X-Plane org store, man, and I'll be able to hook you up. Just let me know in chat if you got it, man. All right, so Owen's at 14. Thank you, Geo. So we're at 60,000 feet. So this is kind of that math stuff again, right? Oh, boy. I'm going to get out my old calculator because I think we're going to need it for this. It was 14. I got you. Thank you, sir. So that's 46,000 feet to lose. So we're going to have to do some math here because our speed is going to really decelerate as we descend from Mach 2. So we're actually going to start our deceleration from Mach 2 pretty soon here. We're going to set 14,000 feet in the window. And we're going to get ready to start down about 60 miles out, so about 30 miles. You said you're flying in Greece right now? Gus Papa says he probably has P3D. Oh, man. So Alex Tube, just if you're in the Discord, man, I need you to PM me with your email. And I will be able to get you your gift card, my friend. So congratulations. And we should be pretty good. Phantom 320 doing the math for me. Start down 138 miles from Owens. Dude, that's awesome. So 138 from Owens. Owens is 57 miles from Lind. We're going to Kenda. So how far are we? We're 74 from Kenda. So that's 100. So pretty much just prior to Kenda we can start down, right? I like having Phantom there in the chat, hooking me up with the top of descent calculations. I'm on. I don't know about you guys, but I think this is my fourth whiskey, so fourth bourbon, I should say. I don't even know what I'm drinking anymore. That's pretty bad. Alex Tube, congrats, man. Congrats. How long till landing? It should be on the top right, man. Just under 20 minutes or so. All right, here's 60 miles. We need to decelerate. Crown Man said Concorde trivia, the longest ever putt was performed on Concorde, 150 foot down the aisle, equated to 9.2 miles. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Alex Tube, yeah, private message. Are you in the Discord? Let me get you a Discord link. PM me on Discord. Nope, Christopher, you didn't miss top of descent, man. We're going to start down right about now. So let's get our checklist. I know I got to go ahead and get the seats on. Signs are on. 14,000 is set. I'm going to prime my vertical speed to be very shallow. One more flyby, and we're going to say goodbye to Mach 2. Oh, my goodness. One more. Sure you don't want to park her in LaGuardia? No, man. Do not want to take this bird in LaGuardia. Alright, we're going to be high and fast here. So we're going to go auto thrust on. Slowly going to bring her back down. Right about there. And altitude, vertical speed acquired. There we go, just fell through Mach 2. Let's do our checklist. Imagine trying to get a putter on a plane nowadays. You got it, man. Fasten seatbelts on, no smoking is on, throttle back slowly, engines checked, fuel trim to descent. Let's do it. Flight engineer.
Fuel trim to descent.
Now that's going to move my fuel, that's going to move the CG there, pretty close to that forward limit, but I want to IS hold us there right about 350. Just bear with me on this one. Alright, we're going waypoint 6 to 7.
Southwest 781 to contact Cleveland 7134.9. Take care.
Let's go ahead and let's bump these puppies back up. We're still doing Mach 1. We can still do a sonic boom here. Look at her in a descent. That trim is getting out of whack, though. I'm going to have to readjust that.
Just going to leave the flight deck for a moment to get a cup of tea. Yep, no worries, thanks.
I'm actually going to go back to flight. I don't like that.
Fuel trim to flight. Subscriber ahead. Look up.
Watch that VSI going way up there. Good thing we're maintaining a block out too. But see, I don't like how it just instantly changes the CG significantly. Yeah, I'm still on with Boston Center, Patrick.
American 736, rear to contact, turn left direct ditch, climb to maintain 2000.
That's why we have the seatbelt sign on. Nobody felt that. We're all right. Nobody felt that. We're good. Alright, here we go. Into Kennedy. ILS will probably expect one of those. We're going to Terminal 7. There is that. Look, I got Kennedy on DME2, 157 miles from the airport itself. We're going to need to go ahead and increase our rate of descent big time. Alex Tube, I got your DM, man. You got it, dude. I will hook you up right now, my friend. A $75 gift card to the org store. Congratulations. I'm trying to do this here real quick before we have to get real busy. Sure, I don't want to continue to LA. Heck no, man. All right, 21 miles, and we need to keep on keeping on. Alex, I have just sent you your winning. Congratulations. I will send you the ID as well, just in case you need it. I don't think you'll need it, but just check your email. Congratulations, sir. Use the buckets. Yeah, so you can use the reversers 2 and 3 to get on down. So I'm going to go ahead and go here, here. Bring back the thrust a little bit more. We're looking good. All right, 6 to 7. Owens is waypoint 8, so we need to get on down. Bucket's coming out. Nope, we can't do that. We're still above Mach 1. Let's go ahead and see if we can move our flight engineer trim now.
Fuel trim to descent.
Maintaining 350. Indicate.
Speedbird 117 back with you. Speedbird 117, thank you. Cross Owens and maintain 14,000. Kennedy altimeter 2969.
Okay, I got the altimeters 2969. What was the altitude you wanted to be by 117?
Speedbird 117, that was
Descent to Mach 2 checklist, or through Mach checklist complete. Step for the approach checklist next.
Okay, that's going to descend flight level
Use the buckets, use the buckets. Alex Tube, you're welcome, man. Congratulations, dude. You're absolutely welcome.
The altimeter 2969, Speedbird 117 heavy.
Look at that, 7,000 feet per minute. Holy crap, I bet you feel that in the cabin.
Air Force 1, New York City, good afternoon.
Way down we go. 38.4, we got 50 miles to go. Ground speed of 564 and decelerating. So let's just do simple math. At 6, 12, 18, 24, we're still a little high. Keep on coming down. But the problem is the vertical speed here. I'd like to use an IAS hold. I don't think IAS hold works. Does it? Does IAS hold work? So if I do that, yeah, it seems to be working. Nope, I don't think so.
American 736, climb and maintain flight level 240.
240.
It's going to be tight.
736.
It's going to be tight. All right, we got our volume turned back up. Let's turn this out just a little bit more. And we'll start prepping for the approach. I'm planning on 4 left for operational purposes, so I'm going to need 110.9er. Let's go ahead and get that dialed in there. Yeah, see, it's not really working. We'll go back to vertical speed. 110.9.
Center Southwest 167.
I'm going to go back to rad mode, ILS. Oh, here's Southwest on the radio.
New York City, good evening, squawk.
Gosh, that sounds good to hear a familiar voice. 044 on the course is set. Back to INS nav. 27.6 descending 14,000. We're good. Let's go ahead and go 4,000 feet a minute or so. Should be all right.
Yeah, Southwest 16, radar contact 10 north of Newark, 8,700, climb, maintain level 2.
Air Force One on frequency. There's subsonic. We did it. We are subsonic, guys. Welcome back to subsonic flight. Big D1 says, great flight, man. Watching the entire thing so far. Big D1, awesome. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
New York Center, good evening, American 4240 here in Philadelphia, ready for taxi.
American 4240, New York Center, good evening, runway.
Mr. Cruz, who won the giveaway? Alex Tube. Alex Tube won the big one.
Sierra, cross runway 27 right at November.
All right, we are looking good. 22.5, descending 14,000, altitude, acquire, vertical speed, autopilot 1. We've got our 110.9 set up there. It should be pretty, we should have sight of the runway, but it is a 210-foot DH, so we've got that set there on our rad alt. Final approach course is 044 degrees. Expecting radar vectors. I'm going to sync my heading bug up here just a little bit. Go back to INS mode. And the altimeter in New York. I'm going to do a refresh of active sky. What was the altimeter? 3. Nope. What the heck is the altimeter?
New York Center, good evening, Speedbird 293, 400. Speedbird 293, New York Center, good evening.
That's weird. I don't have my altimeter in the active sky.
New York,
Big D1, it looks like Nightbot got you there. I don't know if you accidentally hit your caps lock there, but it says you could actually hear it. Oh yeah, you could hear the roar from a long way away. All right, we are getting ready to overspeed. Buckets out. Look at that, guys. Reversers on 2 and 3 are set. In-flight reversers. That just feels so wrong. Getting our speed back under control. Back to 350 knots. There we go. We'll go ahead and stow them. 1,000 feet to go. Let's go ahead and get this descent rate up here a little bit so we're not blowing down. Altitude, core, vertical speed. Big D, what says I held Nightbot was a new keyboard. I hear you, man. No worries. Lived 12 miles away from Phoenix, and I knew it took off because I could hear the roar from that far away. Yep. I know it, man. All right, there's 14,000. Here comes Owens intersection. Let's get our speed back in there. I'm going to try to maintain about 320 knots or so. IAS hold it right there. I'd like to go a little bit faster. I'd like to go 350 if I could. Resequence my vertical speed needle here. Back to 0, level at 14,000. Look at that. I mean, look at that AOA already. That's at 320 knots. 250 by 10? Yeah, we need to do 250 when we go through 10. I will probably request a high speed. Let's see here. I don't know. No, we're under gross weight. We're looking good. We are looking good. We are looking good. Ramps are moved back full open. Awesome. Here comes Owens intersection.
Good afternoon, New York Center. Southwest 215. We descend to level 8,000.
20 tons, check. That's what we want. Want to be below 20 tons for landing.
Southwest 215, New York Center. Good evening, sir. Turn left, heading 150, maintain 8,000.
2968.
The expressway visual to runway 31.
What was that ping?
Yes, I can fly the expressway visual. Runway 31. Turn left, 150, Southwest 15.
Southwest 215, excellent, thank you. You could expect that approach, maintain 8,000.
2969, thank you. Or 2968. We'll set the FOs as well.
2968, Southwest 15.
And Speedbird 293, cross Phillipsburg, Papa Sierra Bravo, and maintain flight level 250.
I thought he was talking to me. I was like, negative.
Cross Phillipsburg and maintain.
I don't have Phillipsburg in my flight plan. It scared me for a second. All right, 110.9, that is confirmed, 044. We're going 46 miles until reaching Cameron, and that's the end of the line for us, so I'm going to hopefully get radar vectors here relatively soon, because after Cameron, technically my flight plan takes me direct to Kennedy, so
American 4240, whatever is...
what I am going to do is I am going to bump the speed up to 350. I'm going to try to get us up to 350 knots here.
230, wind 310.11, gust 20, runway 27 left.
Got to be really smooth when you move these engines. They are very powerful. They respond well, but you don't want to overshoot your target and be jockeying the throttle.
36, contact Boston Center 134.7, good night.
34.7, American 736, good night.
All right, here comes 350-ish. And we'll lock it in right about there. Auto throttle. Engaged IAS hole 355. You deploy reversers in flight just like on the ground? Yep, except it's reversers 2 and 3. Wow, that's loud.
Southwest 215, turn right.
Thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate it, man.
4,000.
Chris says, can you ask for vectors? Yeah, I'll ask for vectors after we get in a little bit closer. Hoping... Let's see what... Oh, is Kennedy even online? Let's see here. Tower, Boston Tower.
Southwest 215,
Oh,
if you like, I can
JFK
set you up
8
for
Nope.
right base, runway 31, that'd be a little quicker.
No New York tower. So we'll have to
Southwest
do it
1,
ourselves.
that'll
That's not a problem.
Right.
In that case, Canarsie 12-3. Let's see, are we picking Canarsie up yet? No. We'll go back to 10.9. Where are we? Let's see. There we go. Just coming in south. South side there. So he did ask, he said he could give me a shortcut, but I need to stay en route for fuel purposes. I don't want to be too heavy. What is the next plan for your streams, Robert S. asked? Well, you'll just have to hang out here at the channel and find out, man. Got to subscribe. Hit that bell icon so you get the notifications. We do have plans, though. We do have plans. Yep, that is Dimitri's water mod, and it should be in the description. CJ Hollister, what's up, man? Good to see you here, bud.
Mike Whiskey, say again. Yep, 4 Mike Whiskey, you're leaving my airspace. No further ATC available.
You should fly Mach 1 to the marker. After all, it's go home leg. Chris, you're right, man. Here's my problem is I gotta pee, and I don't have time to pee right now, so typical.
Extended Maryland 1950 at flight level 260, direct to Vatsim. Speedbird 1 Alpha, descend to maintain 900,000, the Kennedy altimeter 2968.
Send to maintain 900,000, the Speedbird 1 Alpha. Alright, 900,000.
American 1118, you still should be with Boston for another...
Are you flying on Vatsim? Yes, I am. Alright, so let's go ahead and reduce this auto throttle a little bit here. Bring the power back nice and slow. Prime up that descent. About 1,500 feet per minute. Vertical speed arm. Here we go. Getting ready to go through 10,000. Now, technically, are we 5 miles? Yeah, we're within...
Southwest
I think we could still go above 250 until we get a little bit closer, but...
Send maintain 2000, Southwest 15.
I'd like to go direct Cameron, or I'm sorry, Canarsie. I can't believe I'm not picking that up yet. Oh, there we go. Now we're picking it up.
Center American 4240, 1,300 feet, climbing 5,000.
How's the Concorde? Is sound update on it? Is it any better? The last version, the one I'm running, it's definitely been improved.
Maintain 12,000 American.
I still think there's more it needs to be done, but definitely is pretty nice. I do need to check out the Heritage mod.
Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha, contact New York approach 128.12. Good night.
2812. Good day, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha. Why am I 1 Alpha? Because somebody was Speedbird 1 already, improperly. Approach good evening, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha, 11-9, descending 900,000.
Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha Heavy, New York, the approach, hello, spec, ILS on with 31 right, Kennedy altimeter 29 and 69, information calls, correct.
Alright, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha, request runway 31 left for operational purposes.
Speedbird Concorde 1 Heavy, 31 left approved.
Roger that, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha. Alright, so now we're expecting 3-1 left, so we can ditch all that. We can ditch that. Kennedy, 3-1 left. Oops, that's 3-1 right.
Subscriber ahead.
Thank you for the subscribe there. Appreciate it. Bob T. Slowing back, slowing back. Keep that throttle coming back a little bit. There's 3-1 left. 280 knots, that's close enough for me. We'll hold 280 speeding.
Climb via seat, maintain 5,000, expect flight level 36010 minutes after departure.
Alright, so he's not giving us a radar vector, so on our flight plan, technically we go direct to Kennedy after Cameron waypoint. So we are through 10,000 feet. Let's get the lights out. Let's drop the nose to 5.
Speedbird 1 Alpha, going heavy, turn right heading 050, it's going to maintain 4,000.
Right turn 050, descend to maintain 4,000, Speedbird 1 Alpha.
Scanning information, hotel, coordinate, altimeter 29.
050 on the heading, so he gave it to us last second. I will go back to rad mode, descend to 5,000 feet.
8184, say again your departure procedure.
We're still at 5,000. Oh, I'm sorry, we're still on, yeah, 5,000 feet, looking good. We're still on vertical speed. Let's go ahead and pick up that descent rate. I'm going to go ahead and turn auto thrust off. I'm going to pop the buckets, get us down to 250 exactly.
Reverse deployed.
At that 8184, heavy formation,
Reverse
hotel,
retracted.
Speedbird 1 Alpha, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha, turn right heading 060.
060, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha. 060, okay, we got a plan. This is where things start happening fast here. So we've got 111.35. 111.35 is a set. Final approach course will be 314 degrees. 314 is set. 111.35. Just verify that. 111.35. 314 degrees. DA 213. That's the same. We're 6 for 5,000 feet to go. We're through 10,000. I'm going to stand by on that fuel trim for landing here. Actually, let's level, and then I'll show you what happens when I go fuel trim for landing. It gets a little funky. Approach checklist, stand by on that. Engines check, master warning panel. We got no lights. We got our lights extended. That looks good. Airspeed and pitch is checked. Landing lights as required. Nose visor down full. Let's go ahead and drop it all the way. Landing gear down and locked. We'll check that out on the approach. So here comes the nose. We're leveling 5,000 feet. 360 my vertical speed there. Thank you for the subscribe there, Chris Dodge. Appreciate it, man. No, Niels, it was a BA1 when I filed the flight plan was a Concorde actually coming from Anchorage to Heathrow on Vatsim. So it's probably changed by now because I think that one, I heard him landing when I was taking off out of Heathrow. I was hoping I'd be able to get the flight plan before or after he landed, but we were already 1 Alpha at that point, so it doesn't matter. It happens. Sometimes it happens in real life. They'll throw an Alpha in there. All right. Let's go fuel trim for landing, see what happens to my CG. I'll let it restabilize. That's one thing, it doesn't seem right. It just instantly changes, and then we get a little wonky in the pitch, but it seems to be managing right now. 040, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha. All right, we're 16.6 on the fuel. We want to be down before 10 tons if we can do it. 3-1 left is our planned approach. It'll be a right-hand turnoff. Since we're going up here, we don't even care. We're probably going to it's going to be a long taxi round. We'll make it work, though. 250 knots, 5,000 feet. Lights are on. We're looking good. Robert says, I'm checking every day your channel. Not going to miss anything. Excellent, dude. Wignut, yes, it does have a waiver 250 below 10. I could go faster if I want to, but we are we're only 24 miles from the airport, so right now we're okay, and we're pretty light. We're at 16 tons of fuel. Our aircraft weight right now is 105, so we're okay. Ideally, I'd like to be around 300 knots right now. I'm not going to go any slower than 250. But yeah, there is a high speed that you can use where you can be, 300 knots or so, 350 even, below 10. They do that a lot of time, 7.4s and stuff. Send and maintain 3,000, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha. I know out of LA, I've heard them specifically out of LA where they go request high speed. 777s and stuff, because you can't even clean up the airplane below 250. We'll just dial in a nice 1,000 feet per minute descent rate, 2,000 feet to go. Need some Frank Sinatra. New York. Captain Finland, good night. I must go now. It's too late here. Finland, I'm sorry, man. Have a good night, my friend. All right, so we've got our localizer. Looks like our deviation needle is alive. That's good. We're going to be coming in at 3,000 feet, which is pretty high, actually. Let's pick up that descent rate. Should be below 2,000 at 11.7 from JFK. So let's pick up this descent rate, help this guy out here. $1,000 to go. Big threshold on 3-1 left? Yeah, I know about it, man. This is a long one. Let's just double check. I know I've landed on 3-1 left before. Oh yeah, you're right though. It is significantly. But there is a significant... there's two thresholds on 3-1 right. Let's see, where's the landing distance?
Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha Heavy, turn left main 360 to maintain 2,000.
Left turn 360 to down 2,000, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha.
Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha Heavy, turn left main 330, join 3-1 left localizer.
330 on the heading, join 3-1 left localizer, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha. Alright, 330, join the loc, so we're going to have to do that manually, like I said, because I don't think it will actually track, so I'm going to keep her in.
And the Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha Heavy, just to your information, the Kennedy Airport is 11 o'clock 25. If you have the airport inside, just let me know.
Airport in sight, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha, we got it.
Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha Heavy, clear for the visual approach, runway 31 left.
Cleared visual approach, 3-1 left, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha. Alright, we've got the airport in sight. There she blows, 3-1 left. We're still going to just maintain this here. Looking good. We'll go down to 2,000 feet. We're below glide slope. That looks good. We're intercepting ZACs, 11.7 DME, so we are looking good. Good vectoring. Let's do this, man. Do we go for butter or do we just try to stop? Oh boy. VREF should be... This thing is always wrong. This is 198 knots. I feel like that's fast for this gross weight. Maybe it's like 180-ish. We'll split the difference. Alright, here comes our localizer. I'm just going to kind of heading it over. I can see the runway, so we're good. And I'm going to turn everything off. Alright, we are on it. It's time to fly this puppy.
Auto throttle off. Autopilot off.
Let's lower the gear.
Gear coming down.
We're hand flying now. We'll just maintain 2,000.
4 greens.
My dog is trying to break in the room. That's too funny.
New York, runway 31 left at the full length, that's CBS Sierra Bravo.
Just waiting for that glide slope to drop down. It's coming. See if I can turn the lights on without crashing. There we go. Alright, we got 2 whites, 2 reds. There's the glide slope. Let's start slowing down. 3-1 left, clear to land, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha. Alright, we got winds gusting. We're slowing down. We're on the glide slope. 2 whites, 2 reds. Big D1 says, I just want to say that we're all counting on you. Oh, no promises, man. We may touch, we may come in a little low. We may touch that displace threshold. We'll see here. 198 knots. She seems pretty happy. Getting a little low there. A little bit more trim. A little bit more power. This airplane will tell you if you're too slow. Like right now, I'm getting a little slow. Look at me fall below glide. Look at that. Look how fast you can get in a bad situation. This is probably considered unstable right there. There we go. We got 1 white back on it.
New York, good evening, Emirates 202, radio check. Emirates 202, Harry 555.
You really want to watch that pitch. Ideally, you don't hit the wheels on the tail.
Emirates 202, Information Hotel.
Sometimes you do.
7 at stand Alpha 3.
Ideally, though, you really want to just stay on the mains. It's not a game breaker if you hit the tail wheel, but
500 feet.
man, this is a nice little crosswind coming in here. No joke.
400 feet. 300.
We're gonna come in a little low. We gotta touch that threshold down.
200.
Keep flying her down.
100. Retard. 30. 40.
Delta
20.
606, request push and start. Delta 603, push rock at your discretion on bypass.
Reverser deployed.
Derotate.
Contact.
Call taxi, Delta 606.
We didn't get a butter, but we made it legal, that's for sure.
Tracker 6079, radio check. 6079, 5 by 5. Alright, 6079 is ready to
Whew.
copy I-4 to Toronto as filed with...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Oh man, I did not want to go. I mean, I guess we could have went for the butter. I mean, we're still doing 60 knots. Maybe I should have went for the butter on that one. We are down and safe. Welcome to New York. Whew. We'll take this next exit here. Let's find out where we're going. We're going to make a double back there. New York! Woo! Man.
Emirates 202, Heavy New York.
Helicopter over there.
Ready to copy. Speedbird 1 Alpha Heavy, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha Heavy, welcome to Kennedy. Turn right on Papa.
Right turn on Papa, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha. We're going to Terminal 7.
Freedom 326, low altitude.
Alright, we can stow the reversers. Let's clean up this bird. Whew. Alright, final and touchdown. We did all that. Derotated, taxi and lights required, reversers off, fuel trim to ground. So we need to do that.
Fuel trim to ground.
Fasten seatbelt sign. They say to turn it off here. I'm pretty sure we got to keep it on, but we'll turn this no smoking off. Smoke them if you got them. Welcome to Kennedy, ladies and gentlemen. We'll make a left turn on November. We've done it right so far. We might as well just take the frickin' taxi over to where we need to go, right? So we're looking for a left turn on November. After landing checklist complete, I'm going to bring the nose up to 5. That way we...
Speedbird 1 Alpha Heavy, turn left on November, hold short Bravo.
Left on November, hold short Bravo, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha. Alright, so that's what we thought. Left on November, short of Bravo.
117 Heavy.
Nose up to 5, watch the ground clearance. And the brake fans are back on. So everything looks pretty good. Oh, brake fans back on. Cool those brakes down.
Speedbird 117 Heavy, New York approach.
Christopher W. says, excited for second leg. Oh, man. Goodness. No second leg.
Sorry, did you say 3-1 left approach?
Look, we got a Qatari taxiing out. Freaking love it. New York!
3-1 right, 3-1 right.
JFK to LAX, second leg. Oh, God.
Speedbird 117.
You guys are too funny. I want to see that replay, though. I want to see how that landing was. That seemed a little bit more textbook than the ones that I've done and practiced. My practice landings, I seem to really float it out past the touchdown zone, because it's counterintuitive to what I'm used to flying the Airbus. It's just, you're really putting forward pressure down on the yoke to keep the nose from going way up and hitting that tail. So I'm really curious to see what this replay was. My normal practice landings that I had, I ended up just floating way too long. I would get nice butters, but I would be way out of the zone.
Initial climb be 5,000 feet to flight level 290.
All right, left turn November,
and for the departure,
hold short of Bravo.
Transition, and could you just repeat for us the departure actually for
We can shut down engines 2 and 3 as well. So we will, or 1 and 4. I think you can shut down 1 and 4. So 1 and 4, 2 and 3 that we can shut down. We're going to shut down 1 and 4.
Could you repeat that again, please?
Listen to those spool down. Wow.
1 second. Yeah, score 4 departures, Yankee transition, radar vectors correctly. Oh, roger. Okay, so score 4 departure.
Got our window open here.
5,000 feet.
Excuse me, Texaco.
0 scope 1067, Emirates 202 heavy. Alright, score 4 departure, Yankee transition, radar vectors correctly.
JD Lost says, I'd rather have textbook than butter. You got it, son. You got it.
Departure with the Yankee transition, Emirates 202
All right,
heavy.
Bravo is just after the bridge.
Heavy, turn right hand 050, it's going to maintain 4.
So we'll hold short just after the bridge.
Right hand 050, what was the option?
But we won't hold on the bridge. I'm pretty sure that's the thing, where you don't want to stop on the bridge.
4,000 feet, statement 117. The Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha Heavy, turn right on November Charlie and turn left on Alpha. And then join Victor to your ramp.
November Charlie Alpha, Victor the ramp, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha. Thanks for your help, sir.
No problem, remain these levels.
Roger that, we'll stay with you, Speedbird Concorde 1 Alpha. November Bravo, November Charlie Alpha, Victor ramp.
Turkey 6079 clear to Toronto Airport via score 4 departure.
You say November Bravo or November Charlie?
Scale, then asphalt. Maintain, climb via seat, maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 34.
I don't know if it's November Bravo or November Charlie. We'll take November Charlie.
28.12, squawk 1050.
There is an updraft because of the wings, according to the Dutch time, correct? I think so, Christian. I remember reading something about that. I have to look into it further. Where's Kennedy Steve when you need him? You got it, Dimitri. I'm probably hitting so many taxiway lights. Now I want to pick this up, waiting for a sale. Walking dog, I'm telling you, man, it's a different feeling indeed. But it's a lot of fun, man. Just look at this. We just flew from Heathrow to Kennedy in 3 hours, and what was our elapsed time? It was like 3:55 or something. So we'll gotta go Victor to our ramp. But see how when you turn, look how far back this nose wheel is from the cockpit. So you really gotta, as a pilot, you really gotta go past the point of where you want to turn. Very deceptive. I mean, the Airbus has that a little bit, but it's nothing like this Concorde. That nose gear is way back there. Good night, but I'm staying for the replay. The rest of the wine needs to be drink. You got it, man. I got to see that replay. I'll try to pick up this taxi a little bit here. Man, how's our fuel? Look at that. We want to be just above 10 tons. Man, Victor's all the way around. Maybe we should have landed 3-1 right. 3 hours, 12 minutes. Hit all them taxi lights. Yeah, I'm taking them out.
Yeah, Sugar 136 Alpha.
Don't forget to send an 8 cars to maintenance about the lav. Gus Papas, you got it, man.
326 count on your center 125.32.
Close my window here. You got it, Gus Papas. We need maintenance. I don't think there's any 8 cars in this bad boy though. We got to call ops. Can have the FO call ops on 2, please? Oh gosh, run, boy! Yeah, he just made it. Look at this, another British Airways flight over here. I love Vatsim. Vatsim is cool, man. I gotta tell you.
Delta 606 New York.
Delta 606, the taxi was taken, please.
Yes, no problem. With swing on left at Kilo Echo, that should be a Kilo Foxtrot, Bravo, Kilo Echo.
This flight costed lots of money. Fuel, taxi light maintenance, yep. And a lav. Linkling, gotta go to sleep now. Great stream as always. Thank you, man. Take care, bud. Alright, so Terminal 7, Gates 2 and 3, I believe they're on this side. Oh, there's a 777 in the way there, so we need to... hold on.
Trying to maintain 3,000, speedbird 117 heavy.
Alright, so we need to somehow get over there. Good thing our nose is lowered. We're going to go underneath him.
Go ahead, 176 Alpha.
We've done everything by the book so far. We might as well park at the same gate, right? I should have came in over here. I should have taken Alpha instead of Victor.
Departure frequency with me, squawk 1040.
Where's the water salute? Yeah, so Concorde would park at gates 1 and 2 here in Kennedy, Terminal 7.
Score for departure, Yankee transition, expect radar vectors to Yankee, expect initial climb 5,000.
I think I've had too much bourbon to park there on gate 2, so let's park on gate number 1. Drive past to where you want to go. And a hard left, swing that nose around. Swing it around, baby.
Approach, good day. King Air Golf, Mike here with you, level 12 with hotel.
We got a conch, C-O-N-C, that's us. I was still undershot that turn. We still undershot that turn, even with me leading it. I got you loud and clear, Speedward Concorde 1 Alpha.
Thank you. Delta 606 New York, how you read me?
I'm afraid I'm going to go into the wall here.
117 Heavy New York, how you read me?
I'm going to stop it short.
Speedbird 117 Heavy, yeah, still with you. Readability 4. Alright, you hear me well? Loud, quiet.
Alright, let's shut it down.
Absolutely fine volume-wise, just...
GPU is online. Watch your ears as we spool them down from the outside view, guys. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to turn the lights off, and I also forgot to lift the visor before we lost all our hydraulics, but I think we're still good. Alright, let's disconnect from Vatsim. That was a blast. We are on the ground. Let's get to the replay. You guys are absolute champions for sticking around. Let's back it up. No sounds in the spot view. My ears, dude. Oh, I know. My ears on shutdown too were a little whack. Guys, we are finally here. Welcome back to the US of A. Dougal says blinding ramp agents. I did more than blind ramp agents, man. Blind the ramp agents. We went through the terminal building there a little bit. This was nuts. Too bad we don't have any good sounds here in spot view. But we do have a little replay music. We can go ahead and get that out there. This is where I started to get a little low there. See, immediately the AOA went way up. Had to get the power back in. Just riding that. I don't think we weren't really low from the cockpit, were we? Do I have to lower the nose again? Oh, I can lower the nose in replay mode. That's interesting. Well, we can at least see where we're going here. So we're 2 whites, 2 reds on the Pappy. We're looking good.
Oh. 500 feet.
Here we come.
400. 300 feet.
Man, that displace threshold, huh? It is long. Maybe I should have landed 3-1 right.
200 feet.
New York skyline in the background. Riding those Pappies in. Oh, yeah. Retard at 100 feet.
40. 20. 10. Reverser deployed. Contact.
Ooh, yeah. Let's back it up. I think that was a pretty good landing, guys. I think that's a pretty good landing. No sound. I'm gonna get into spot view. Ooh. Look at that. Right here is where it just wants to keep flying. Ah. Not bad. A little off center line. We got the nose back down on it. Buckets out. Nice derotation there. Where's my runway view? It's a shame this bird isn't flying anymore. I agree, man. I agree. Guys, this has been one heck of a stream. This has been one heck of a journey. Watch this skyline in the back. I mean, it's just iconic to see this. This has been one heck of a journey. The Euro Tour in general, picking up tons of new subscribers as we flew across Europe. Guys, I hope to see you here very soon for the 20K special. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight, this afternoon, for some of you, tonight for a lot of you guys in Europe. Mods, sponsors, donors, start with you guys. Thank you for supporting this channel. Thank you, mods, for keeping everything in line. Thank you, Miss Jungles, for getting Facebook in line. Guys, I've about had it. It's time for me to get some dinner. What a send-off from the Euro Tour. We sure did it in style. Guys, until next time, I'm V1. Stay healthy. Stay safe. See ya!